be opening on Saturday.
It's a place to watch sports. We pay for the UFC fights. UFC 295 is this weekend at our grand opening on Saturday. You come in, you can enjoy the big screen, not have to pay for the pay-per-view fight, and hang out. Next weekend, we're also doing a gaming tournament for Call of Duty. Anybody of all ages can come in there and hang out, and so they don't have to, pay for the game. We'll also have prizes in the tournament too. For that, it'll just be a really nice facility for everyone to hang out and enjoy a 24-foot big screen.
The grand opening for the cave will be Saturday at 1 p.m. First Circuit Court Judge Tammy Byrne yesterday accepted a request from Chazavia Ranahay Liggins to waive the defendant's right to a speedy trial in Clay County Court. Liggins, 20, of San Antonio, Texas, is the suspect in the July 30th stabbing of Christopher Bartling, 47, of Vermillion. The South Dakota Attorney General's office did not oppose the request. Liggins has pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity to charges of murder and manslaughter. A new veteran service officer began serving Yankton County this year. Rob Stickney took the reins from former officer Cody Mangold, who is currently representing the VFW in Virginia. Compared to other communities, Stickney says he's proud of the Yankton area and how they have recognized veterans.
I can tell you from my experience, I've lived all over the state. Mobridge, Aberdeen, Pierre, Rapid City, Sturgis. By far, Yankton, the city, the county, from my experience, is the most patriotic community I've ever lived in South Dakota.
Stickney has invited all veterans to a free dinner at the Ernest Boyer VFW Post 791 Saturday night at 6 p.m. Yankton's most reliable weather forecast, partly cloudy and a low of 33 tonight, becoming breezy tomorrow, cloudy in the morning, sunny by afternoon, winds from the south 10 to 25, moderating to 56, then 61 for Sunday under a sunny sky, 62 Monday, 65 for Tuesday and Wednesday. Yankton's home team for news, weather, and sports is KYNT. It's 5:10. Time for Yankton Bucks Championship Football.
Gets a touchdown for Yankton! Brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Touchdown, Yankton!
You are listening to Bucks Football on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now we go live to the KYNT studios for the Kickoff show. Kicking off right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for one final time in the Class 11 AA football season as we will crown a state champion tonight inside the DakotaDome. I am Brayden Butler, and this is the Bucks Football Kickoff Show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. The Yankton Bucks are in Vermillion this evening, taking on the Pierre Governors. The winner will be crowned the Class 11 AA state champion. These two teams met inside the Dome in 2015, in which Yankton would claim their last state championship. The two teams would diverge on separate paths since that moment 8 years ago. The Governors have won 6 straight state titles, looking to make it an all-time record 7th in a row in the state of South Dakota, while the Bucks are making their first trip back since that 2015 state title. Look at the tail of the tape for these two squads. Both teams entered 10-1 on the season. Yankton's lone loss coming to the Pierre Governors, and Pierre's lone loss coming to a Class AAA opponent. The Governors undefeated in AA play. Something's got to give on this Friday night fight with a state title on the line between Yankton and Pierre. We got plenty to talk about here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, an extended version this week with kickoff set for 7 p.m. from Vermillion. Before we go into our first break here of the evening, I'd like to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members for making this broadcast possible, starting with America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And lastly, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. When we return here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we'll turn the clocks back to the regular season meeting between the Governors and the Bucks. Pierre came out with a win on that day as the Bucks look to flip the script in the DakotaDome. All that more still to come here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back after this.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices like Tide. H Perks price, $9.97. And bananas. H Perks price, 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Brayden Butler, and as we're getting ready for this state title matchup between the Pierre Governors and the Yankton Bucks, we flash back to the regular season meeting between these two teams, looking at some scores and big plays on both sides of the field in a game that ended 27-14 in favor of the Governors. It would be the Yankton defense who made the first big play of the game as corner Bodie Thurman was able to intercept quarterback Cade Kaiser, setting up the Yankton offense in great field position.
Kaiser, pass to the left, intercepted by Yankton! Bodie Thurman trying to take it to the house. He'll be brought down in Pierre territory at the Pierre, about the 25-yard line.
The Bucks would go on to score the first points of the game as Austin Goebel got open for a 7-yard touchdown catch from quarterback Lucas Kamshoff.
So 3rd and short here, and pass to the near pylon. Austin Goebel reaches for the pylon. You can count it! Touchdown Yankton! Austin Goebel had it right near the pylon, turned his body, kept his balance.
Both defenses would stand tall for the rest of the first half as the Bucks would enter the break with a 7-0 lead. Cade Kaiser, quarterback for the Pierre Governors, would change that in the third quarter with an 18-yard touchdown run.
Empty it set. Cade Kaiser will keep it himself. He's going to try to go to the middle of the field. He has an opening. It's a touchdown for Pierre. Unbelievable. An 18-yard touchdown scamper for Cade Kaiser.
With the game now tied at 7 and the Pierre Governors knocking on the door again, it would be Jet Zabel this time who was able to scamper in the end zone, giving the Governors their first lead of the evening.
Zabel in kind of a power formation at the line. Zabel will keep it, go off to the left side, and able to stiff arm his way for a Pierre Governor touchdown. And the defending state champs take the lead here at Creighton-Youngworth Field.
The Bucks would tie it up in the fourth quarter as Peyton Peterson caught a 5-yard pass and brought it home for 6, tying the game at 14 each.
Second goal, ball on the 5. Kamshoff takes a snap, pass toward the end zone. Peyton Peterson, you can count it! Yankton with a passing touchdown. Lucas Kamshoff to Peyton Peterson.
Trey Lewis would put the Governors back on top as he found a seam and ran it 18 yards to the end zone, putting Pierre up 20-14.
Kaiser at the Yankton 18, hand up to Trey Lewis, has a big block, he goes up the middle, and Pierre's going to take the lead again here at Creighton-Youngworth Field. No one touched Trey Lewis.
The scoreboard would remain 20-14 as Yankton special teams was able to block the point after try, keeping it a 6-point deficit.
So Ryan Berry to kick the extra point. It is blocked by Yankton.
The Pierre defense would get the ball back for the Govs offense, and the icing was put on the cake by George Stalley, a 66-yard touchdown catch, putting the final scoreline of the contest on the board, 27-14.
Kaiser back to a pass under some pressure, pass to the middle of the field, and it's a open George Stalley who gets to the 10, to the 5, and toward the pylon. That is a Governor touchdown.
Those were all the big plays and scores from their meeting in the regular season between the Bucks and Governors. I'll take a look at some stats from that game as well. Starting with the Pierre Governors, they were led in the rushing game that night as Trey Lewis had 19 carries for 176 yards and a touchdown, one of 3 rushing touchdowns by the Pierre Governors. The other 2 scores came from quarterback Cade Kaiser, who had 43 yards on the ground, and Jet Zabel, who had 7 total yards rushing on 4 carries and a score. Speaking of quarterback Kaiser, he went 12 for 24 in the passing game, 166 yards, 1 touchdown to 1 pick. Looking at the stats for Yankton's offense now, the running game never really got off the ground as Evan Sirk was the leading rusher, 6 carries for 13 yards. It was a pass-heavy attack on that day. 37 total attempts for Lucas Kamshoff, ended up picking up 248 yards, passing 2 touchdowns to 1 interception. Peyton Peterson, the leading receiver on the day, with 63 yards and a touchdown. Carson Ness following behind him with 3 catches for 57 yards. Austin Goebel, 19 yards through the air and a touchdown. Big plays defensively for Yankton, Bodie Thurman with an interception and Edley Amaro with a sack. Going to go to another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, but before we go, I'd like to thank a couple more Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And lastly, One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. When we return on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we will have your Friday night rewind for both the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors, taking a look at how each team was able to punch their ticket to tonight's state championship matchup. Bucks Football Kickoff Show on KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back after this.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermillion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. We're still gearing up for this state title matchup between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. And we're going to take a look at the game flow for last week for both teams. We'll start with the Yankton Bucks as we usually do, but we'll also take a look at the scoring plays from the Pierre Governors semifinal win, courtesy of KCCR in Pierre, their play-by-play guy, John Winkler. This is your Friday Night Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermillion. Starting with the game flow for the Yankton Bucks, the scoring started early. The third play from scrimmage for Yankton ended up being a 53-yard touchdown pitch and catch from Lucas Kamshoff to Matthew Sheldon.
Kamshoff takes the snap, pass to the middle to Matthew Sheldon, brings it at the 40, to the T30, to the 20, the 15, the 10. That is a Yankton Bucks touchdown. You can count it. The bombshell goes off. Matthew Sheldon.
The extra point would be blocked by the T-Area Titans, and they would come down and score themselves. An 18-yard touchdown run would put the Titans on the board, tying it up at 6 apiece.
Handoff, new ball carrier off to the right side, inside the 5. It's going to be a T-Area touchdown. It's Sam Wordle, the 5'10", 178 pounds junior, goes in for a T-Area Titan score.
The point after try for the Titans would also be no good, so it remained a 6-6 ball game before Yankton was able to put another score on the board. A 3-yard touchdown catch from Tucker Gilmore. The extra point after was good, putting the Bucks up 13-6.
Kamshoff, the shotgun Evan Cirk in his left hip pocket. Looking to pass off to the right side. Tucker Gilmore. You can count it. Tucker Gilmore brings it in right past the goal line in stride. Yankton takes another lead, now leading 12-6.
Next up, it was quarterback Brenner Conrad, who threw a 31-yard touchdown pass for the Titans. Two heavyweights trading blows. T was able to tie it back up in the second quarter.
And back to pass. Conrad to the right side. And it is brought in by Wardell. He gets to the corner. That's a T-Area Titan touchdown.
All tied at 13 apiece. Austin Goebel would come up big with a 40-yard touchdown catch as Lucas Kamshoff rolled out to his left and found his receiver for 6.
Second 20 for the Bucks at the T40. Kamshoff rolls to his left, looking for an open receiver. Has Austin Goebel, brings it in at the 20, to the 10, the 5. You can count it. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Austin Goebel.
The point after woes continued as was another failed PAT attempt for the Yankton Bucks. They were leading 19-13. With time winding down in the second corner, Conrad would orchestrate another touchdown, this one with his legs from 1 yard out.
Conrad under center. Handoff to Young at the quarterback keeper. Conrad sprints off to the right side in for a T-Area Titan touchdown.
That Conrad touchdown ended the first half, but the Titans opened the second half the same with another 1 yard touchdown run from Conrad, giving them their first lead of the game.
Handoff to quarterback keeper Conrad off to the right side. It's a T touchdown. We do have a flag out on the field.
Another missed extra point would make it 25-19 in T's advantage, but Carson Ness would begin to take over the game in the third quarter with this 9-yard touchdown catch. Point after was good, putting the Bucks up 26-25.
Ball on the 9-yard line. Yankton knocking on the door. They're in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. Kamshoff keeps it, rolls out to the right, pass to the end zone. You can count it! That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown! Carson Ness brings it in for Yankton!
If that connection between Kamshoff and Ness wasn't clutch enough, 4th and 8 later on in the fourth quarter, Kamshoff finds Carson Ness back shoulder at the front pylon for a 21-yard touchdown for the Bucks.
4th and 8. Here we go. The Yankton Bucks camp shot to pass. Out to the near pylon on the left side. Is brought in by Yankton! You can't count it! Carson Ness brings it in for the Bucks! The Bucks strike with 5:43 to go in the 4th!
Final play of the game. The Bucks lead 33-25 with the Titans trying to march downfield and tie up the ball game. Carson Ness comes up big on defense. His second interception of the day, this one sealing a Bucks victory and a trip to the DakotaDome.
Conrad wipes his hands on his pants, takes the snap. He's looking to pass, rolls out. There's definitely a hold that will be called as passes in the air. Won't matter! It's intercepted by Yankton! Carson Ness with the pick! He slides to the turf! Wow, it looks like Yankton's going to the dome!
That's going to do it for your game flow for last week for the Bucks' 33-25 victory over the T-Area Titans, punching their ticket to a state title matchup. Next up here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we're actually going to take a look at some Pierre Governors highlights from last week, see the big plays that helped them punch their ticket to the DakotaDome. All audio provided by KCCR out of Pierre, and the voice is play-by-play man John Winkler. Starting early on, the quarterback Cade Kaiser would get it done early, a 6-yard touchdown run to open the scoring for the Governors.
Design run on the right side. Going to try and get to the corner pylon. He slips through a tackler. He is in for a touchdown, and the Governors strike first with 8:45 to go here in the first quarter.
Watertown would tie the game at 7 apiece, but Jet Zabel would step in as the Wildcat quarterback for the Governors with a 1-yard touchdown run.
Second goal from the 1. 7-7 is her score. Zabel, again, the quarterback. Going to try to get that 1 extra yard. And he is in this time for a touchdown. The Governors are back on top now, 13-7 with 2:39 to go in the first quarter.
After that Zabel touchdown, it became the Trey Lewis show. 3 rushing touchdowns on the game for him, starting with this one, 33 yards to the house.
Pistol formation, as is going to be Trey Lewis right up the middle, breaks free, cuts into the near side. He is gone. Touchdown, Governors. They lead it 20-7.
The second of Trey Lewis's 3 rushing touchdowns would come from 14 yards away, adding another 6 to the Pierre Governor lead.
9.9 yards per carry for Trey Lewis. He's already got a touchdown run, and he has been fed the ball lots here on this drive. He'll get the ball again, cut it back right side as he stays on his feet, and there's the power of Trey Lewis that gets in the end zone for a touchdown. A 14-yard run, and that is a strong man run for Trey Lewis to make it 27-7.
Big play made by the Pierre defense late on in the second half. It's Trey Lewis again with a diving interception to give the Governors the ball.
Second down and about 8 from the 21. Play action here for Hamrick. He'll roll, he'll throw. It's going to be up. The ball is tipped. Diving for it is Lewis. He makes the catch. Oh, what an incredible diving play from Trey Lewis. Interception for the Governors.
Last score of the game for the Governors came from Trey Lewis again. A goal line touchdown run, putting the Govs up 35-7.
Pistol formation, handoff for Lewis, trying to get him in the end zone. He's trying to carry the man forward, and somehow he does it. He gets in the end zone for a touchdown. He had a man sitting on top of him, and he was able to shake him off and then dive into the end zone for a touchdown.
Watertown would score once more in the game, making it 35-14, but that would be the final as the Pierre Governors punched their ticket to their 7th straight state title appearance. Those Friday night rewinds for both teams once again were brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. Before we go to another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, I'd like to thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members for helping make this broadcast possible, starting with Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. The UPS Store, offering packing and shipping plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. And lastly, Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Gonna take another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. When we return, we will have your Buck in the Headlight interviews. 3 players this week heading into a big state title matchup. Don't go anywhere. The Bucks Football Kickoff Show rolls on after this.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind. It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated. Insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Learn more at YanktonMedicalClinic.com. Seasonal flu shots. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
There are a lot of rates out there, and it can be tough to find the right one. Well, let's make it easy. With FNBO's special offer CD of 5.5% APY for 3 or 7 months, you can earn more, save more, and do more. That's 5.5% annual percentage yield for 3 or 7 months, with a minimum deposit of $500 and an FNBO Premier checking account. Give your savings a great big boost with the Great Big Small Bank. FNBO, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Brayden Butler, and we're going to go to your Buck in the Headlight interviews here today as we're gearing up for a state title matchup between Yankton and Pierre. 3 interviews this week, talking to quarterback Lucas Kamshoff, defensive lineman Tyson Prouty, and starting linebacker and H-back Matthew Sheldon. We'll start with a senior leader on defense, lineman Tyson Prouty, talking about what it means to be one of the guys that gets to bring Yankton back to the DakotaDome.
Brayden Butler here with Tyson Prouty for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, heading into the state championship game with the Pierre Governors. Tyson, as a senior for this Yankton team, what does it mean to you to help them get back to the Dome for the first time in 8 years?
It means a lot. Like you said, it's been a while since we've been there. The senior class, we've done a good job of working our butts off to get here and be a role model for the younger classmen when we're gone years forward to try and get there again.
You know, it's a team you saw earlier in the season, the lone loss on the record this year for the Yankton Bucks. How is that game earlier in the year against the Pierre Governors motivated you guys down the stretch to now this rematch inside the DakotaDome?
Obviously, I didn't get to play that game, but I know from speaking to my teammates, it was a tough loss, but we're excited to go see them again, and they're the team to beat in the Dome, and it's hard to beat a good team twice, so I'm excited.
You guys have been a very good team down the stretch, and as you mentioned, you did miss a little time earlier in the year. How have you been feeling since your time coming back? And I do want to mention as well, you wasted no time getting back in the stat sheet by the time you came back. You're currently second on the team in sacks, even with missing that time. So how are you feeling back out there on the field?
Yeah, it feels good to be back. Obviously, I missed the first half of the season, but I was excited to get back, and I'm ready to go to the Dome.
You know, there's a young guy on that defensive line that when I interviewed him earlier this year, talked very highly of you and you're teaching him how to be better at the position. That was Edley Amaro. So can you talk about him and then the rest of your fellow defensive linemen on how you guys work together on Friday nights?
All right. So when I was missing time, I tried to help the best I could with those guys on the D-line and talking to them about what to do in certain plays. But yeah, Derek Beal, Riker Frang, Edley Amaro, and then Austin Conway's been doing a good job coming in there and doing the best we can on the D-line to fill the gaps and let the backers go make the play.
All right, one final question here for you before I let you get ready for practice. Friday night inside the DakotaDome, what are you looking forward to most?
I think just to get a play on the dome floor with my fellow senior friends. We've been dreaming of this moment ever since last time we were there. So, and it's, like you said, 8 years. So I think we're excited to not only see how the game plays out, but to see all the fans there to watch us.
Next up, we'll stick on the defensive side of the ball as we'll talk to Matthew Sheldon, a linebacker and H-back for this Yankton team. Had a big play on offense last week and has been making plays on defense all year long. This is Brayden Butler for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Joining me is Matthew Sheldon, junior linebacker for this Yankton Bucks team, also getting time in on offense as an H-back. You really are a jack of all trades out on the field, and it seems like recently you've been factoring in more on offense, either the receiving game or running game. So you've obviously been a standout all year at linebacker. So can you talk a little bit heading into the state title game, how you've grown into the offense as well here for Yankton?
Well, on offense, I'm just trying to get my job done, doing my 111, because as a team, one person doing the wrong job can really mess up a play. So I'm just working hard, doing my job, and we're succeeding. So it's been a great year.
Great year indeed. 10-1 record heading into the Class 11 AA state title game. How are you feeling heading into this rematch with the Governors?
Feeling great, ready to go. We've been waiting for this the whole season. We've been saying this since the beginning, and we know what our goal is, and we're getting there. So we just got one more game. We got to finish it.
On your defensive side of the ball, you are a starting linebacker there, kind of being the main guy in that heart of that defense ever since the injury to Shaler Platt. I know he's back, but if you could talk about your rapport you've built with Bryce Krall when he stepped in for Shaler, now that he's back, as well as guys like Donald Rounds who rotate into that linebacker room as well.
Yeah, I just got to work on being a leader. As the heartbeat of defense, like the linebackers, we just got to be loud out there and show them that we know what we're doing and we can trust them. Then those guys stepping in, they're doing a great job. Bryce playing amazing. We just work hard, and, as a team, we're just doing great, playing hard football.
Heading into a state championship game, there's got to be a lot of emotion involved with that with you and your teammates. How has practice been this week as you guys are focusing on trying to bring another title back to Yankton?
Your practice has been the same because, all year, we've been doing the same things, and it's been working. And just because we're going to a state championship game doesn't mean we need to change anything. We just need to work harder. So that's what we've been doing. Same thing, just working harder and faster.
All right, one final thing for you so I can let you get ready for practice here. What is one thing you are looking forward to most about being in the DakotaDome on Friday?
Winning it. That's what we came here to do. So we get the job done.
It's the old Conor McGregor quote, you're not here to take part, you're here to take over. Good luck on Friday, Matthew, and thanks for talking to me.
Yeah, thank you.
Last but not least, it's the senior quarterback, Lucas Kamshoff, leading his troops into the DakotaDome for the state championship game. Taking a look at his mindset heading into a title match against Pierre. Joining me is starting quarterback Lucas Kamshoff. Lucas, you've taken the reins very well in your senior year, and now it all comes down to the state title game against the Pierre Governors. How are you feeling heading into the Dome?
I'm really excited, and so all of my teammates are super excited. We're very confident, and we're going to give it all we got.
You've had a great couple weeks to end the season. You've been solid all year long, but you have 5 touchdowns last week in a state semifinal matchup, crucial game against T. Talk me through that game last week where you were just able to find your guys, 5 touchdowns to, I believe, 4 different receivers. My apologies. I'll get there eventually.
No, we went in there. We knew we were going to have to pass the ball. They're going to stack the box and force us to throw the ball. So our receivers got open. We got a good game plan set up, and we executed it to perfection.
I talked to you earlier in this year about your rapport with Tucker Gilmore. You've been throwing the ball to him for a long time. That's what both of you told me earlier in this season. But it feels like Carson Ness has really come on and become the second guy in that receiving room. Austin Goebel as well, very good. You just got a bunch of great guys in your receiving room. So talk about a guy like Ness, though, where I started this question, that has really stepped up the last couple weeks.
Yeah, no, he's stepped up a lot, and he's been doing it all season. He's just been doing an even better job this past few weeks or so, and I feel comfortable throwing it every one of them. So they're great receivers, and I can trust them all.
Just speaking of your confidence with your guys, I do remember a specific play last week against T. It's 4th and 8. You throw it back shoulder to Carson, near pylon, left side of the end zone. Beautiful ball. He comes down with it. What was the feeling like after that play?
No, that was a huge moment in the game. We were just super excited about it, and he told me right before that play, he's like, "Look at me, I'm gonna get open. Just trust me on this." So I trusted him and gave him a shot. So yeah.
He was all over the place indeed. Carson Ness had a great game, you having a great game as well, and it seems like you and your receivers are really clicking heading into the state title game. What are you expecting in this rematch with Pierre?
It's going to be a really physical game. It's going to be a close game no matter what, so we're going to try our best, and we're going to give it all we got and hopefully come away with the win.
All right, one final question here, and I'll let you get back to practice getting ready for this state title game. What are you looking forward to the most when you step out on the field of the Dome?
I think I'm looking forward to the atmosphere. There's going to be a lot of Yankton fans there, a lot of Pierre fans. It's going to be loud, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Thank you to all 3 Bucks we interviewed this week for one final time on the Buck in the Headlights segment. Tyson Prouty, Matthew Sheldon, and Lucas Kamshoff. 3 key pieces that have gotten the Bucks to this state title game and are looking to bring a championship back to Yankton. Gonna take another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, but before we go, I'd like to thank a couple more Sportscaster Club members for making this broadcast possible, starting with Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Floor Tech, whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech 665-4839. And lastly, Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. When we come back here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we will have your standings review segment, a little more outside the box this week, as there's only 2 teams remaining in Class 11AA, so we're going to take a look at the seasons to this point for both the Bucks and the Governors. I'm Brayden Butler here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. We'll be back after this break.
Wherever you are in life, you've got plans. You need health insurance for today and for the future. You need Avera Health Plans. Coverage that connects you to community resources, fitness center incentives, and health coaching. You need a health plan that provides solutions for your business and for your family. Learn more at averahealthplans.com. Avera Health Plans, moving health forward.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
I'm Father Lacey, and hiking allows me to show my faithful spirit. Being out in nature allows all of those things to work together in my head so I can see how it's all connected. To be able to take these things that I'm pondering and draw them back into the ministry, into that life here at Mount Marty.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. I am Brayden Butler. We go to your standings review, more of a season review this week. It's brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We're going to take a look back at the 2023 football seasons for both the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. They do converge at one point with a regular season meeting between the two teams. We'll go through both schedules in their entirety, starting with the Pierre Governors. Pierre are 10-1, the number 1 team in Class 11AA coming into this state title matchup. They started their season with back-to-back shutouts, 32-0 over Aberdeen Central and 49-0 over Brookings. They followed that up with a 62-8 win over Mitchell, and then it was a close battle in Yankton. The Governors pulled away in the end, 27-14. After that, a 49-20 win over Watertown, and the Governors were 5-0 heading into a matchup with Class AAA Brandon Valley. The Governors would fall for the lone time this season, 35-14 at the hands of Brandon Valley. Pierre would bounce back with a shutout win over Huron the week after, 35-0. They then went on the road and beat T 26-18 before returning home and beating Douglas 64-6 in their regular season finale. Their state quarterfinal matchup were the Spearfish Spartans, 49-26. Pierre took that one. And then last week in the semifinals, a 35-14 win for the Governors over the Watertown Arrows gets them into this matchup with the Yankton Bucks. Speaking of those Yankton Bucks, taking a look at their season to this point, got started with a shutout win over Mitchell at home, 42-0. Then it followed up with another home victory over Spearfish, 42-27. First road game for Yankton was against the Watertown Arrows. They won that one 31-20, setting up a meeting at Crane Youngworth Field with the Pierre Governors. The Governors would come out on top that day 27-14, handing the Bucks their first loss. The Bucks at 3-1 then went into T, South Dakota, and took down the T area Titans 37-26, coming back home, shutting out the Brookings Bobcats 48-0, getting a win over a Class AAA school to follow, Sioux Falls Roosevelt 27-14 for the Bucks. With that win and 2 games left in the regular season, the Bucks were at 6-1, and they would defeat Aberdeen Central on the road 31-21, moving to 7-1. And they would end the season 8-1 with a road victory over the Huron Tigers 56-21. The Tigers would meet the Bucks again the following week in the state quarterfinals. Yankton would come out on top with a 17-0 shutout win. And then last week in the semifinal round, the Bucks faced T area one more time, 33-25. An 8-point victory put Yankton into the DakotaDome. And that leads us to tonight. The Pierre Governors, the Yankton Bucks. The top 2 teams in Class 11 AA, one night under the lights to crown a state champion. It's going to be one for the history books between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. That has been your season review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Going to take another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, but before we go, I'd like to thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. And lastly, Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. Gonna take another break. When we return, we'll have your matchup preview with Eric Bean of the Yankton Press and Dakotan. Still plenty more to come after this break on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNT TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYN TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests, Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. It's time for your matchup preview, looking at this state title game between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. Joining me, as he does every single week, is Yankton Press and Dakotan Assistant Sports Editor Eric Bean, as we talk about this matchup inside the DakotaDome, one final game in the 2023 season. This is Brayden Butler for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Joining me, as he does every single week, and regardless of the outcome this week, for the final time this season, Eric Bean of the Yankton Press and Dakotan. It's state title week, Eric. It's all season has led up to this for both teams, the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. Before we get into really breaking down this matchup, how are you doing today?
Doing well, Brayden. How about you?
I'm doing well myself. I am excited to be inside the DakotaDome. I was a USD student, so I've been in there a lot in my time, but this is a different feeling for a state title on the line between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. We'll start with Yankton's side here. So we'll look at both teams last week. Yankton, big win over the T area Titans, ended up being 33-25. The kicking game was a little off. Both teams getting PAT blocks, I think multiple for Yankton, one for T. Is that something where Coach Muth has mentioned it all this week, where they're just kind of tightening up that routine to get it going faster? Or?
I mean, I think it's as simple as just make the kick. I mean, today in practice, they were practicing extra points and those sort of things, field goal kicks. I think it went pretty well today, so just gonna see how it goes Friday. I mean, they won't have to deal with it being outside. It's in the dome, those sort of things. One thing that I found interesting that Coach Muth said is that since they aren't able to really get over there to the dome just with the different turf, they're gonna kind of just stick it out with what they've been doing all season and hope for the best.
I believe if I remember right from what I heard, Coach Muth described the turf in the DakotaDome as greasy compared to the turf at Crane Youngworth Field, and that is a different style because the turf is over natural grass and stuff. At the end of the day, at Crane, inside of a building, inside the DakotaDome, it's over concrete. It's different formats. So, but yeah, it was interesting to hear about that, of them sticking with their thing, because I know a lot of guys for USD will sometimes switch completely to turf shoes, similar to what you see if you're a fan of the old Arena Football League or indoor football, that kind of thing. Those guys wear those a lot too. So it'll be interesting to see how sticking with their equipment, how maybe that affects at least early on in the game on Friday.
Yeah. I mean, I think they'll be fine. It'll just be. I think it's really going to come down to a battle of wills. I mean, Pierre's rushing attack has been really good this year. Yankton likes to go fast and are very effective going fast on offense. Both teams have shown an ability to slow things down and be successful. Pierre's rushing attack at times. They put Trey Lewis in there. Coach Steve Steele mentioned to me, yeah, we like to focus him in on defense, just like the Bucks do with Shaler Platt. But when those players get in there at running back, they're very effective. So it'll be interesting to see who kind of wins that battle of adjustments that Pierre might make during the game. Brady Muth mentioned it's important to identify those places where they might adjust early on, because it is going to be a game of adjustments, as it was the first time the teams played. Yankton shut out Pierre in the first half. I don't know the last time Pierre's been shut out in a half like that. And then the second half, Pierre got that rushing attack going, those sort of things, and we're able to win the game 27-14. So I'm very interested to see how the adjustments the teams make from playing earlier in the season versus playing now, and I think we're going to be in for a real doozy Friday night.
You know, it's two teams that I know we talked about it last week with T, but it's two teams once again that like to run the ball and play physical. But the passing attack for Yankton has really come on the last few weeks. Just last week against T, Lucas Kamshoff, 5 touchdown passes, 2 to Carson Ness, and I believe Tucker Gilmore, Austin Goebel, and got ones as well. I believe it was Matthew Sheldon got the 5th. It was a great day in the passing game, and it really is a three-headed monster right now in that passing game, with Kamshoff throwing the ball to Tucker Gilmore and Carson Ness, Goebel getting involved as well. But Gilmore and Ness in these playoffs have been unbelievable. Close to 100 yards for both of them in each of their 2 playoff games so far.
Yeah, Tucker was really sure-handed last week against T. It just felt like if the ball was close to him, he was going to catch it. I really was impressed with the way he played after he came back from injury and impacted that game both on the offensive and defensive ends. Carson Ness, that second half, fourth quarter, about as impressive of an individual performance from a football player as you'll see across all levels. I mean, if he was around the ball, he was going to catch it. He was going to make a play. Defense, the T quarterback throws it, that first pick, he goes back inside, picks it off. The last one, just a really good defensive play. And then his both touchdown catches were just impressive. The one on the scramble drill where he goes back inside and is able to catch it, as well as the 4th and 8 play that really ended up being the difference in that game, just that play. I just really liked the confidence from Coach Muth. Just when I asked him after the game, did you know right away you were going to go for it? He's like, yeah, that's a play, just where we go for it. So kind of sticking to their guns, the Bucks there, and really making those game-changing plays, whether it's bringing Austin Conway, a freshman, on 4th down and short and getting the stop there, and then Carson Ness just playing out of his mind there in the 4th quarter. So, Tucker and Carson had really impressive games. And the Bucks, just a really impressive victory, and they're going to probably need those same sort of efforts this week against Pierre.
You know, something that sticks with me after talking to Lucas Kamshoff before Bucks practice at one point, he said on that 4th and 8 throw, that front pylon back shoulder to Carson Ness, perfectly placed ball. Ness went up and got it right. Kamshoff put it where only Ness could get it. he told me that Carson looked into before that play and said, "Look for me, I'm going to be open." Paraphrasing there slightly, but still, he said, "Look for me, I'm going to be open." And he got the ball. It was perfect. You got to love a confidence in a guy like that at one of your star skill positions, but also as a junior, not that senior leader yet, and a guy who has really turned it on down the stretch.
Yeah, and I think at this point, you can just go down the roster and you see senior, junior, sophomore. I think the Bucks see just teammate. The way this group has really come together is just from the outside looking in. I'm not there with them every day, but just when I talk to them, it's really impressive to see that. And it's a big reason why they're in the Dome this week. Tyson Prouty, he says he doesn't care about the stats, but, Edley's a half sack above him in some stat charts right now. But the main focus for this team is winning the championship. Tyson's like, the only thing that's important to me is winning the championship. I was on the basketball court with him in March after the Bucks pulled off that run and championship, and he said, "Okay, now it's our turn," and he's really backed that up. So it'll be a really fun game Friday night, and it'll be interesting to see who wins this one, because I think the teams are really evenly matched.
Now, one more player that I want to talk about before we get into final thoughts ahead of this matchup, a guy who I'd be remiss if we didn't mention, Shaler Platt, officially back last week. He got that kind of he took those baby steps against Huron in the quarterfinal, coming back from that injury. Last week, it seemed like he was full bore, and he showed it on the field, leading the team in tackles, I believe right around 15 total on the night. He was all over the place, flying to the football. That's a guy you got to be happy to see back on the field if you're a Yankton fan.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that run against Huron, he only has the one carry, but he goes for 9 yards, and he just said, "Oh, I'm back." And Brady Muth, I remember after he had that carry, was like, "Okay, here we go. We're back. So having Shaler at full strength, I don't know if they're going to have him spell Evan Cirk, but certainly having that in your back pocket's always nice. And then on defense, him and Matt Sheldon, Shaler talked about just how well they've played together the past 2 years at middle linebacker to really shore up those running lanes and those sort of things. I know T's rushing yards were what they were last week, but T just runs, and just the way the Bucks offense was really, or the Bucks defense, was able to really tighten things up there in the fourth quarter was very impressive.
Yeah, I believe it ended up, you mentioned that's what T wants to do. They ran the ball all night long, and that's why the yardage kind of balloons at the end of it. Doesn't really show how good the run defense was for Yankton. They also had about 35 minutes of possession in that game for T, so the defense was on the field a lot. They stood tall when it matters, and it's a big momentum builder coming in to the state title game. Be excited to see how this works out between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. Eric, do you have any final thoughts here before we head out?
Not really. It's been a fun season. Thank you for having me. And really looking forward to this game Friday night.
It's going to be a lot of fun inside the DakotaDome, the main event of Friday night. That's the prime time, 7 p.m. It's going to be a lot of fun.
For sure. Looking forward to it.
All right. Thank you as always, Eric. Thank you for this entire season talking to us about these matchups for the Yankton Bucks. Sad to see it end, but I'm happy to see where it is ending. Inside the DakotaDome, win, lose, or draw, it's been a fun season.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
Thank you to Eric Bean, as always, for taking time out of his week to talk to us here at KYNT for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. It's been great to get his insight all year long on the Bucks matchups. I'd like to take this time to thank a couple more Sportscaster Club members for making this broadcast possible, starting with Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. The Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop and Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Gonna take another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. When we return, we'll have your opponent interview with the voice of the Pierre Governors for KCCR out in Pierre, John Winkler, providing some great insight on the Governors football team ahead of this title matchup. Keep it tuned right here, KYNT, KYNTV, the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, back after this.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021, and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. I am Brayden Butler. The Bucks Football Kickoff Show is brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your opponent interview for this state title matchup between Yankton and Pierre. It's brought to you by Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's Brewing. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown at Ben's Brewing. This week's interview is with John Winkler of KCCR out in Pierre. He's the play-by-play man for Governors football, talking to us about what he's seen from Pierre since the last time these two teams met in the regular season and giving his insight on this matchup tonight. This is Brayden Butler here for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Joining me is John Winkler, the play-by-play voice for the Pierre Governors for KCCR up in Pierre. John, we talked already earlier this season, but now it's a little bigger now as we're heading into the state title game between the Governors and the Bucks. Before we get into anything, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Brayden. Thanks for having me on. And I think we ended the last time that we talked with the thought process of maybe being able to do this again sometime. And yeah, now here we are, ready for a state championship game between these two teams.
You know, I had an inclination that these two teams would cross paths again at some point. It just ends up being in the DakotaDome in Vermillion for a state championship. Going back to that last game, kind of looking into the past a little bit, Yankton and Pierre played a very good game. The Governors ended up coming out on top. I believe it was 27-14 at the end of it. And Yankton was actually leading at the half of that game, which is something that doesn't often happen to the Pierre Governors. I think that was one of the better games in Class AA that the Governors had all year, one of the closest contested. I know T put up a good game as well against Pierre. So what have you seen from the Governors since that game, where they've only dropped one game this season, and that was to a AAA school?
Yeah, I've seen them be a more complete team, and Steve Steele kind of obviously says that too, and he gets to see them in practice a lot. But they just have been able to add, Trey Lewis in that game had the big rushing touchdown, had a lot of rushing yards in that game, and he kind of cemented himself to be involved in the offense a little bit more, which has helped out the offense. Brock Mosier was their starting tailback, and not that he won't have a big game or won't be involved in the offense, but he's been more split out wide, and you can have Lewis in the backfield. Their offense has kind of been able to click a little bit more, and their defense, they gained a lot of confidence because it's a good Yankton football team that they played back then, and they're going to play again here tonight. And they were able to gain a lot of confidence in getting that win, and doing so coming from behind, which, they don't do that very often, haven't done that very often over the last couple of years. They haven't had a deficit at halftime having to come back and win a game.
Continue to look back and see the growth of on Yankton's side and then on Pierre's side as well. I know one thing that Pierre really had is they have a lot of size. The name that comes to mind is, looking at him on the stat sheet, was I believe it was Cooper Terwilliger, about 6'5" at tight end, and he's a young guy. So is he continuing to grow in the offense? And then what else for weapons-wise outside of, as you mentioned already, Trey Lewis stepping into a running back role a little more, and Brock Mosier being split out wide a little more?
Yeah, Cooper Terwilliger he's becoming more mature and being part of the offense of blocking, of not just going out and catching passes. He can, but Jet Zabel's obviously the guy that if you're Yankton and you're going to stop this Pierre Governor offense, it's got to be stopping Kay Kaiser and Jet Zabel, and stopping Jet Zabel, line up as quarterback and having some short yardage runs. And he is a guy for Yankton to key on tonight. to try and get a win, because if Zabel's able to do what he's able to always do, it's going to be really tough for Yankton to keep up with scoring as much as what Pierre was able to do. But he's kind of their focal point. If he goes, the rest of the offense goes. And I mean, as you've seen all year, just looking at numbers and looking at scores, that he goes a lot, and the offense goes a lot too.
And John, as we both know, the Governors have rewrote the history books over the last 7 years, capturing 6 straight state titles, tying the record set by West Central. One more would break it for the most consecutive state titles in South Dakota high school football. Talk about this historic run for the Pierre Governors and it seems like, even though it's like a historic thing, it's just business as usual up in Pierre.
Yeah, they tied the record last year with their 6-1 with West Central also having 6, and now trying to break the record in 7. And the big thing too that Coach Steele wants to talk about with us when he's talking to telling what he talks to the guys, is that don't take it for granted. Just because the last 6 have been able to be successful doesn't mean that the 7th wasn't going to be successful without any hard work, and also appreciate every single one, because everybody wants to be in that spot, and you want to take it for granted almost, because it just seems second nature to be going to the Dome. But a lot of these guys have really taken hold of, they don't want to be the team to stop. They don't want to be the guys and the team to stop this streak. They want to continue to go. And that's on the other side too, where Yankton and every other team has been like, we want to end this streak. We don't want to be a team that falls victim to it again. It's just that Pierre's been able to always not be so, to make it seem routine. They've always been able to take advantage of it, and then at the same time, they've also been able to have the experience and experience in the DakotaDome, especially the first part of a game. When you've been under the bright lights of the DakotaDome, it's a lot easier when you've been there once before than if you haven't been there at all. And they want experience to play a big role in tonight's game too.
Going for that 7th straight, and you mentioned the bright lights of the DakotaDome. These are guys who you have seniors in this class who every year they've been part of this football program have gone to the DakotaDome in one way or another. But part of that streak as well is the last team to beat the Pierre Governors inside the DakotaDome was the Yankton Bucks back in their last state title in 2015, and the Bucks have not been back to the Dome since. So it's kind of a branching path from that last meeting. The Bucks got that state title. Pierre didn't make the Dome the next year, but then have rattled off 6 straight now, and we're reconverging. Pierre on the precipice of history. Yankton trying to stop that run, be the team that comes up and gets them one more time like they did 8 years ago now. It's been a long time for both these teams to meet again in the DakotaDome. It's going to be a fun one, and I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, and you think about the storyline too of that. 2 rivals going at each other. Yankton wants their first title since 2015. They get to do it against a team they beat the last time they were there. They also get to stop the streak. They don't want this to go to 7. They're the team. Pierre doesn't want it to lose to Yankton for the one time that they lose. Yankton wants to be that team, but also Pierre, hasn't played Yankton in this run. And when it comes to a rival, you want to say, hey, we beat Yankton to get to the 7th straight state title. So there's so many factors, and both teams want this so bad in multiple different ways that it just, I think this is going to be a great matchup. And if you're a fan of football, obviously, if you're a fan of Yankton or Pierre, you really want your team to win. But if you're a fan of football, the storylines and the rivalry, not that it's a bitter rivalry, but the rivalry just really adds to how good of a game this should be tonight.
Now, this game is going to be a lot of fun between Pierre and Yankton. Obviously, we can talk about what we think is going to happen, but there are 2 things that I think are guarantees. Number 1, it's going to be a very fun game between these 2 teams. And number 2, there's going to be a lot of people inside the DakotaDome. Yankton, only 30 minutes away. They travel well on the road regardless. And I know the Pierre Governor faithful has always made a good trip to Vermillion, and they've never shied away from making a trip to the DakotaDome for these state title games. That building is going to be rocking. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You might even see some red on the green side and green on the red side, just because tickets were starting to become so scarce that you're going, okay, well, I gotta get what I can get, and maybe they'll be able to friendly exchange those tickets and go on the other sides and make sure that they get a chance to cheer for their team on the correct side. But yeah, you can't expect or you can't expect Yankton to send a lot of people half an hour away, and Pierre always travels well. But if I had to bet on who had the best crowd or the biggest crowd, 11 AA Championship's going to have the biggest crowd here tonight. Friday night, two rivals, two teams that travel so well together. My money is on a Friday night 11 AA state championship having the biggest crowd. And if there's an empty seat, it probably won't be empty for long.
And you're going to have people, like you mentioned a little earlier, who are just fans of football that might show up to the game as well. So it will be packed for the main event. It's primetime Friday night, 7 p.m. kickoff. So that's going to be a lot of fun between Pierre and Yankton. Thank you so much for taking time to talk to me today, John. If you have any final thoughts on this game before we cut you loose.
Well, Brayden, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's going to be, I just can't wait for kickoff. This is, you build up for it all year long, and then you get to this point, and Pierre Yankton, and you've been waiting all week, and it felt like this, and then you get the time change on top of it, and it feels like this week was taking forever to get here, and now it's finally here, and we're just a little bit away from kickoff. It's exciting to be here on a Friday night and looking forward to this game, and I appreciate you guys having me on.
All right, we appreciate you taking the time to talk to us, John. Good luck on your broadcast, and we're hoping for a good game.
Absolutely. Good luck to you guys, and hopefully we get ourselves one fantastic football game tonight.
All right, thank you so much, John. You have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you once again to John Winkler for taking time out of his day to talk to me about this matchup between Yankton and Pierre. We're closing in on kickoff here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with your coach interview with Brayden Muth after this break.
Hi, this is Rhonda Westland with State Farm Insurance in Yankton. It makes me feel good when a client says thank you for saving me money on my insurance, or thank you for taking the time to explain why I need more insurance. Now it is my turn to let you all know that I am thankful for each and every one of you, and to say thank you to all my valued customers. From my team and myself at my State Farm office here in Yankton, we wish you all a wonderful Thanksgiving and a safe and happy holiday season. Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Larry's is more than heating and cooling. This is Miles. Let's start with fireplaces. Our showroom in Yankton is the largest and has many different styles of gas fireplaces. Next is duct cleaning. You'll be amazed at how much dust and dirt we pull out of your ducts. That leads into indoor air quality. With high-tech UV lighting, your indoor air will be the cleanest it can be. Or with a humidifier, we can control your entire home's humidity. While we're the best around for heating and cooling, we're pretty great at some other things too. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand. Promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Brayden Butler. We go to your pregame coach interview with head coach Brayden Muth of the Yankton Bucks. heading into this state title matchup between Yankton and Pierre. This coach interview is brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. This interview was put together by our color commentator for Yankton High School football broadcast, Josh Boelter. Got a hold of Brady Muth earlier this week before Bucks practice.
Coach, it's a big game this week, obviously, state championship. What's the team's mindset heading into the game?
Really good, but I think the reason why we tell them every week is the Super Bowl is because we expect to be here. So if you teach that mindset, every game is the big game, and obviously it's regular season and kids are able to do math in their head on their own, but we still want them to understand that every game matters. Just so happens that this is the game. It's the last game, it's the game, and everyone's head's in the right spot. Everybody's locked in.
And you guys played Pierre at home, obviously, earlier in the season. Do you expect any changes in their game plan from the last time you faced them?
To be honest with you, I don't expect to see a whole lot changed. I know they'll have a couple of wrinkles, and we'll have those in. Our big thing that we have to be aware of is with the way that they operate is they really do a good job of in-game adjustments and riding the guy that's got the hot hand. And so we need to make sure that we can identify those players immediately when we get out on the field so that if there is an in-game adjustment that we need to make, we're there. Pierre is very successful, and they're a lot like other successful teams. The reason they're good is because they stick to what they do, and they do what they do real well. And so, we know that going in. The challenge for us is trying not to do too much, try not to add too much, try not to change too much.
And the turf at the DakotaDome is obviously a little bit different than what you guys have seen throughout the year. Can we see any changes equipment-wise?
A lot of times if you watch games in the dome, you'll notice the USD players, a lot of them will wear actual turf shoes. I know in talking with some of the guys that have played at SDSU and guys that have played at USD, doesn't matter sometimes, but it's a personal preference thing from what I've gathered. We don't have enough opportunity and time to get over there on the field to have a personal preference. And so we're just going to stick with our regular footwear, and it'll be what it is.
Coach, what would it mean to you to be able to bring a state title to Yankton?
I mean everything to me. You coach here, you play here, you coach here, you're involved in the football program. You know that it's a program that's rooted in tradition, and a big part of our tradition is winning championships. And so, it would mean a lot to me, but the main thing is it means more for the program, and it would mean a heck of a lot more for the kids. To be able to just have the opportunity to play for a championship is a great opportunity, but to be able to walk off the field with being number one, and no one can ever take that away from you as a kid, as an individual, that's a really powerful thing moving them forward in their life. And so, there's a lot of reasons to win the football game, but that's our main driver.
And I understand you guys are going to have a walkthrough before you head over to Vermillion, as well as a send-off led by Yankton fans. Can you tell me more about that?
We'll have a walkthrough at 3:30, no different than what we normally do. It's bumped up a little bit earlier. Normally our walkthrough is at 4:15. Everything's got to be moved up a half hour early because we've got to travel a half hour. But really, we get to Crane Youngworth at 5 o'clock, no different than when we're going to be arriving in Vermillion. We'll just have a walkthrough at 3:30, and then we'll leave here at 4:15 so that we're on the edge of town by 4:30. The Yankton Fire Department and the Police Department have graciously, they're going to escort us out of town, and there will be some parents, I'm sure. It'll be a nice, train of people heading over to Vermillion. That's really a testament to our community. Everybody wants to be in the dome. Everybody is excited. Everybody around the state wants to, and everybody handles it a certain way. But in Yankton, everybody just gets behind their activities and the things that we do as a community. And so just really gracious and thankful that we've got the community sport we do.
That was your state title pregame interview with Yankton Bucks head football coach Brady Muth. I'm Josh Boelter. Let's send it back to Brayden Butler at KYNT Studios.
Thank you once again to Coach Muth for taking time before practice earlier this week to talk to us about this big matchup inside the DakotaDome between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. Going to go to break for one final time here in studio for the Bucks football kickoff show. When we return, we will send you live to the DakotaDome with Bryce Ladwig and Josh Boelter. Keep it tuned right here. KYNT, KYNTV. Back after this.
The South Dakota-North Dakota rivalry game returns to the DakotaDome Saturday, November 11th. Kickoff is set for noon. Presented by Sanford, the Coyote football team will take on the Fighting Hawks. Tickets are available at goyolts.com.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Welcome back in here for one final time on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show as we are ready to send you live to the field with Bryce Ladwig and Josh Boelter. Kickoff between the Bucks and the Governors is coming up at 7 p.m. this evening. Still a little bit of time before we get there, but there's plenty to talk about inside the DakotaDome with Bryce and Josh. I'd like to thank you for joining me today on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, as it is now time for your main event of the evening. One final time under the lights on a Friday night in the 2023 season. Two teams enter, one will leave, the undisputed champion of Class 11AA. It's the Bucks and it's the Governors. We go live to the DakotaDome right now on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Lunges forward for the pylon. Yankton touchdown!
Put 6 up on the board. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown.
He gets the handoff and is brought down behind the line by Yankton.
Yankton touchdown!
Brought down right at the 20.
The bowling ball gets into the end zone. The touchdown, Yankton!
Ball is loose! Ball is loose! It's gonna be Yankton ball! He's at the 20! The 10, the 5! Touchdown, Yankton!
Crane is going wild!
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
And live at the DakotaDome, this is Bryce Ladwig. Thanks for joining us on KYNT and KYN-TV today as we get closer to the final game of the Yankton Bucks football season. But not just any game, it's the game for the Class 11AA football title. The 10-1 Yankton Bucks are facing off against a football program that has won the last 6 Class 11AA football championships in the 10-1 Pierre Governors. The crowds are getting large here at the DakotaDome with green visible on your screen on the far side of the field on your screen and listening device, a sea of red on the near side of your screen. This game has really not only been the talk of these two towns but around the state. People are wondering, can the Yankton Bucks end the state title streak of Pierre and return to its championship glory here tonight? The Yankton community wants to see another banner hang from the rafters and another trophy in the packed display case at Yankton High School. These Bucks players have been thought of as, good in the preseason, good during the season, but we're almost always considered the number 3, maybe even the number 4 team outside of Yankton media. And we have seen photos of current Bucks players as children cheering on the 2014 and 2015 Bucks here at the DakotaDome. And you have to imagine this has been their dream at such a young age in a community that embraces its athletics, but especially football, the only way that Yankton can. They want to prove they not only belong here tonight, but that they can, for the second time this season, go toe-to-toe with the Pierre Governors. And Pierre has really made DakotaDome their second home each of the last 6 seasons. This is the Yankton Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Once again, we are live at the DakotaDome and in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn is Yankton's newest and nicest hotel and is located at 21st and Broadway. I've enjoyed bringing you the action, emotion, hopefully energy all over the airwaves this season, but I've never been alone in doing that as I bring in my broadcast partner, as always, Josh Boelter. Josh, we are at the Dome, and we're about to call history one way or another.
Yeah, like you said, history will be made tonight. Either we're going to see a seven state titles in a row for Pierre, or Yankton's going to be able to end that streak and win their first title since 2015. And Bryce, I have goosebumps right now. This crowd is insane. There's a lot of red in this building right now, and it ain't a Saturday. So you know what? Let's go. A lot of Buck fans here tonight, and they're filing in. This is a big deal for this team, for this program, and for this town. I'm excited.
You know, I am a Yote, you're a Yote. Brayden Butler to our left is a Yote, but I will go ahead and say I think this is more red than on a usual Saturday right now. It is filling in very, very nicely here at the Dome.
Yeah, it is. Just since they opened the gates at 6 o'clock, they have been filing in, and this is insane. I mean, Pierre fans have traveled well, but the amount of Yankton fans you see here tonight is crazy, and it really could play a factor.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to feel sound, that's probably a game that you're going to experience that here tonight. If you're at the DakotaDome, maybe even if you're watching on KYNT TV and listening on KYNT. I'm Bryce Ladwig. He's Josh Boelter. This is the Hy-Vee Football Kickoff Show. We'll take a break, come back, and continue leading you into kickoff for the Class 11 AA football state title in Vermillion on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Get it cleaned with Buells.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buells, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buells. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buells do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buells. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
Yankton is continuing to thrive. I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. I am thrilled to announce we received a $1.26 million ARPA grant from South Dakota Housing to support infrastructure for the new 126 apartment units being built along Whiting Drive. The Yes campaign focuses on workforce and housing, and this development meets the campaign mission to create additional housing options in Yankton. To know all things Yankton, go to Thrive's website, yanktonsd.com.
Don't wait for the snow and cold to get here. Now is the time to get your garage and shop doors repaired and serviced before the winter season. It's time to call the Garage Door Professionals. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We will service your door for less problems this winter. So if your garage or shop doors need replacing or just a tune-up, get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
And welcome back to the DakotaDome, the Class 11 AA Football State Championship. Pierre Governors taking on the Yankton Bucks. And this is a Hy-Vee football kickoff show. And Josh, we were talking a little bit about the Dome earlier before we went on air, and it's kind of the history here. This building has seen some good football since the playoff era began in 1981.
Yeah, there's been an insane amount of good football, and it's involved a lot of these two teams, a lot of Yankton, a lot of Pierre, and tonight they get to meet up again. And, you know, you talked about classics in the Dome. How about when they met in 2015 there? I mean, 21-20, it was an insane game. I about said 2014. It's 2015. Yankton 21, Pierre 20. That's just one of many classics that they've seen inside this Dome throughout the years.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the playoff era, Yankton has made it to the championship game in the DakotaDome 13 times, winning the 11 AA state title 8 of those times, and winning the title in 1982, 84, 94, 95, 99, 2002, 2014, and 15. The last of which they defeated Pierre in overtime 21-20. Pierre has had more recent success clearly, but has made it to the DakotaDome on 9 occasions, winning the 11 AA state title on 7 of those trips, winning in 2013, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. If they win tonight, that would mark the 7th straight, which would set a South Dakota high school football record for consecutive titles, regardless of class. We have a lot more to talk about here when we come back on the football kickoff show and try to get a camera issue fixed here, of course, on Championship Friday. So we'll get that all squared away, hopefully, here at the DakotaDome. This is KYNT, KYNTV.
It's that time of year again, and Yankton Rexall recommends that you protect yourself from the flu bug by getting the flu shot from their pharmacy. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday and receive your seasonal flu shot. No prescription or appointment necessary. They will even bill Medicare or insurance for those eligible. Stop in and get protected from the flu bug this season. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Yankton Rexall.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices like Tide. H Perks price $9.97. And bananas. H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Trixie
Tuxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Tuxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Tuxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.tuxedo.com/careers to apply.
All right, Josh, I think we got that all settled away here on the IV Kickoff Show. It wouldn't be, this is our Championship Friday right now up here in the broadcast booth, at the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. If you don't have one technical thing happen, is it really a broadcast? Is it?
I think that's just kind of a given, and, it happens from time to time. But either way, we are here, we are live, and we got state championship football coming up in just about 20-25 minutes.
Vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Josh, I just kind of been thinking about it. As far as X's and O's, Yankton needs to score early, I think, establish their offense on the field, gain confidence needed against the Pierce squad. And as far as mentally, Yankton needs to know they belong here with Pierre and with this Yankton team. I really don't think that's going to be a problem. I'm not saying they're overconfident, but they have we talked to Coach Muth quite a few times this season, and confidence is a thing that this team carries very well.
Right. This is a confident team, and they're not afraid to show that. I mean, they know they're a good football team, and they've proved it this year. The only team they've lost to, the team they're playing tonight, they know they're good, and they are confident about it, like you said. And I think confidence is a good thing. If you're good, show it off a little bit, and you've seen that this year.
Key players of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Josh, go ahead and start with Pierre, and just go ahead and start with the signal caller for the Pierre Governors for the 6-time Class 11 AA state champion Pierre Governors. Cade Kaiser has thrown 29 touchdowns through the air and 6 interceptions, 189 yards per game. We saw him in the regular season. We saw that just like Pierre seems to always have, he is a dual threat because he also rushed for 8 touchdowns this season, about 81 yards per game, 7.5 per carry, another dual threat quarterback for Pierre.
Yeah, and we knew he had some big shoes to fill coming into this season, filling in for Lincoln Keenholz. Those are as big a shoes as you could possibly fill, and he's done a great job. You look at it here, he's done, like you said, 37 total touchdowns on the season. He's been incredible, and once again, another dome appearance for this Pierre Governor team, and he's been a big part of that.
Yeah, and then you go to the other rushers. Trey Lewis had a big game against Watertown in the Class 11 AA semifinal. He's had 7 rushing touchdowns, 52 yards per game, 7.6 per carry. And then the other running back for Pierre, Brock Mosier, 6 touchdowns, 38 yards per game, 7.2 yards per carry. He's been really one of their big backs.
Yeah, and that's a group of guys there. I mean, you look at it, they can get it done multiple ways on the ground. Multiple guys can get in the end zone there, and you see that, whether that's Lewis, whether that's Mosier, whether that's the quarterback Kaiser like we just talked about.
And then receiving, here you go, Josh, one of the big weapons for the Pierre Governors, Jet Zabel. 17 touchdowns, received 55 receptions on the season, 17.6 yards per catch. And along with George Stolley, 5 touchdowns, 28 receptions, 17.6 as well per catch. That's a couple of good weapons.
Yeah, it is. And once again, I mean, anytime you score 17 touchdowns through the air, catch 17 touchdowns, you're doing something right. And you see that there with Zabel.
Defensively for Pierre, Emmett Anderson, he is the Tyson Prouty, or the Edley Amaro, if you will, for Pierre on the edge. 6 sacks, 17.5 tackles for loss, 49.5 tackles. And Elijah Bucci, 4 sacks, 7.5 tackles for loss, and 25.5 tackles overall. And they can do it on the defensive side as well. Just a really balanced defense for the Governors.
Yeah, and these are 2 good defensive teams. We'll get into that but as we continue. But getting after the quarterback's important. You see that there with Anderson and Bucci there. 6 sacks, 4 sacks for those 2 respectively. Anytime you can get after the quarterback, that is I think any defense will take that. And you've seen that for Pierre this year with those 2.
For Yankton, let's start with the signal caller and the quarterback, Lucas Kamshoff. 20 touchdowns, thrown 9 interceptions, 229 yards per game. A lot of that is skill. Most of it is, Josh, a lot of it is the formations that Yankton runs, that up-tempo spread offense that Coach Brady Muth has really implemented since he became the head coach in 2018.
Yeah, and that's something. And Lucas has continued to grow throughout the year. This is his first year starting, and last week against T, throwing 5 touchdowns in a state semifinal game.
That's okay.
That's just all right. But no, he's been awesome, and I know we'll get into it a little bit on the ground, but he's been productive there too.
All right, and then rushing all year, we were talking about thunder and lightning, if you will. And it was a big diesel, Shaler Platt. The first couple of games of the season was the lead running back, getting the majority of carries. He went down with an injury. Evan Sirk came in and just lit it on fire. He really has an amazing regular season. We'll get to the numbers in a second. Has been slowed down the last couple of games, actually last 3 games, as teams are starting to figure out that number 16 can carry the rock, and he'll find a crease. So they are crowding the box quite often. I'm wondering if we're going to see that here tonight.
Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on throughout the night. But Evan Sirk, his growth from last year to this year has been so impressive. Last year he was kind of a guy who got in a situation if somebody got hurt. Now he has been the lead back, almost 800 yards rushing this season, 9 touchdowns on the ground. He has been incredible, and I have just really admired the step he's taken this year from last year.
9 rushing touchdowns for Evan Sirk, 72 per game, 72 yards per game, 5 yards per carry. Shaler Platt, big diesel, 2 touchdowns rushing, 52 yards per game, 5.4 yards per carry. He missed. How many games did he miss? I'm trying to think back. At least 4, right?
He was out as of the T game. So if you do the math from there really quick. But
he missed some games.
Yeah, 5 games there. Of course, our camera guy, Brayden Butler, also our stat guy, he's got that right off the top of his head there. So 5 games, but it's really nice to see him back. And last week we saw 14 tackles against T. He was really impressive.
And then Lucas Kamshoff, another runner. We haven't seen that a lot, Josh, in the regular season as far as yards are concerned for Lucas Kamshoff. He does have 8 rushing touchdowns, though, leading the second in the team. 32 yards per game, 4.5 yards per carry. A lot of those touchdowns coming from the Buck Power formation at the goal line, which Yankton is 100% on this season.
Yeah, and Yankton asks a lot from their quarterbacks in that sense. They trust them to carry the ball inside the 5-yard line and get touchdowns. And you see that again from Kamshoff this year. 8 touchdowns on the ground, like you said. He's been really good, and he knows when to take off and scramble when he has to on certain plays. You saw it a few times last week as the leading rusher as well for the Bucks. So, he can get it done inside the goal line and scramble when he needs to.
All right, on defense for Yankton. Josh, get ready. Take a breath here. Here we go. A lot of guys talk about. Edley Amaro, 5 sacks, 50 tackles, 1 forced fumble. Tyson Prouty, 4.5 sacks, 23 tackles, 1 forced fumble. Tucker Gilmore, 5 interceptions, 1 sack, 55 tackles, 1 fumble recovery. Matthew Sheldon, 2 sacks, 91 tackles, 1 forced fumble, and 1 fumble recovery. Carson Ness, 4 interceptions, 71 tackles, 1 forced fumble, and 1 defensive touchdown. And that's just naming a couple. Josh, there is a lot more guys making a lot more plays on the defensive side.
And that's something I think defensive coordinator Justin Olson would be really happy about, seeing all these names on this stat sheet. Guys who can get you sacks, get you pressures, and get you some turnovers as well. Prouty or Carson Ness with 4 picks, Tucker Gilmore with 5, and then you talk about the sacks. How about Tyson Prouty? He was hurt for a lot of the year, came back in the second half of the season, and has made his presence felt throughout the season. He's been really good since he's been back, and Edley Amaro really stepped up in his absence. And of course, you brought him up, Matthew Sheldon. He's the leading tackler in this defense, one of the leaders, really close. If he can get 9 tackles tonight, he's going to break that century mark on tackles tonight. So it really has been an impressive defense, and I think that's one of the major reasons that Yankton's playing here tonight.
Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. And Yankton is in their road whites, red helmets, and red numbers, stripes, and Pierre in their home greens as the number 1 seed. And green helmet, just all green. So for Pierre. Special shout out to those at the KYNT TV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNT TV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. That is a great place to take in a game. I watched some Twins playoff baseball there recently.
I was going to say, and I imagine it's a lot more fun with the Twins winning a couple games there, winning a series.
They
too.
broke their 18-game losing streak while I was at Ben's Brewing.
So luck sign.
So do you know what? Every playoff first game, I'm going to have to go there.
Yes, absolutely.
At least. That's what I'll tell Katie.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
We'll make it work. Your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. The PA will have that announcement for you, as well as your starting lineups. We have a lot of stuff to go through, but also limited information as we are in a neutral site, and a lot of stuff is going on here at the DakotaDome, and a lot of people running around with a lot of different papers, Josh.
Yeah, a lot of people running around. I mean, you should see there are radio teams and a bunch of different stuff all the way down here on Media Row. This is a big game, and you can feel it. I mean, just look at how many fans are out here. You can see it on our screen. It is filing in here. There's a lot of people, and it is a crazy night, and you love to see it.
I'm going to have Brayden pan around our fans a little bit and just let the people watching on KYNT TV see the sea of red here at the DakotaDome. It is impressive, to say the least. The Pierre side is still trickling in, Josh. It's a good showing for the Pierre Governors, and I think it's going to get a little more full as we still have 10 minutes until kickoff. But Yankton definitely is winning that battle right now.
Yeah, Yankton is. And credit to Pierre, though. I mean, they had a long road down here. It's a long trip, and they always show up well. But
it's a long trip for Yankton, too,
yeah,
Josh.
Yes, I know. It was a really long trip for Yankton, all 23 minutes of it. But, you know, we absolutely love it. This crowd always shows up and shows out, and this is just an example of it tonight as you saw Brayden panning around here and seeing all these Yankton fans.
Let's go into the tail of the tape, team stats, kind of see how they stack up against each other. As far as scoring, Yankton is scoring 34.4 points per game, Pierre 40.2. And scoring against, Yankton has allowed 16.5 points per game, Pierre 12.8. And then total yards per game, Yankton 385, Pierre 423. Yankton passing yards per game 236 to Pierre's 207. And rush yards per game, Yankton 149, Pierre 215. Season point differential, Josh. I thought it was impressive when I looked at Yankton's plus 197. That's a big number, a really big number. Pierre plus 301. So wow. They won that one, so to speak. They have handled opponents this season and are looking to do that against the Bucks here tonight. Defensive takeaways, Yankton has had 20 on the season, Pierre 24, so pretty even when you look at that. So I think as far as paper is concerned, Josh, we knew this going in, but this really is the battle of number one and number two. But which one's number one, we won't find out till the end of the night.
Yeah, and that's going to be something to keep an eye on throughout the night, obviously. I mean, winner's going to be decided, champion's going to be decided. These are the two best teams in Class 11 AA, and we're going to get to see them square off here in just a few minutes.
All right, we'll take a break and come back here on KYNT, KYNTV.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermillion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Are you 18 or older? Yankton Medical Clinic Pharmacy is offering walk-in flu shots on Wednesdays and Fridays from 5:30 to 7 p.m., Saturdays 1 to 3 p.m., or other times by appointment. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the consent form and bring it with you to the Yankton Medical Clinic Pharmacy. Seasonal flu shots. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
There are a lot of rates out there, and it can be tough to find the right one.
Well, let's make it easy. With FNBO's special offer CD of 5.5% APY for 3 or 7 months, you can earn more, save more, and do more. That's 5.5% annual percentage yield for 3 or 7 months with a minimum deposit of $500 and an FNBO Premier checking account. Give your savings a great big boost with the Great Big Small Bank. FNBO, member FDIC.
All right, the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors, Josh, just took the field to some very loud cheers from both sides. We're about 5 minutes away from the opening ceremonies, if you will. And I am actually starting now, 5 minutes away from kickoff. And you can just really feel the energy here at the DakotaDome.
It is thunderous here inside the DakotaDome, Bryce. The cheers for both teams when they came out, and a little boost from both sides, too. Giving a little bit of fun towards each other. This is going to be a sight to see tonight.
Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. And we'll try to get Pierre's, but Yankton's in front of us. So as they announce it, we will go ahead and announce that for you. And Josh, I'll task you with Yankton's, if you would, as they come out, as they're going to be announced here at the DakotaDome. I'm assuming here momentarily, as again, we don't have them listed, but you know what? The PA does.
Yeah, and just looking at the Yankton offense, it's always dynamic. And going across there, you have at quarterback Lucas Kampshoff, at tailback tonight, leading rusher Evan Sirk. You're going to have Matthew Sheldon at that H-back spot. At receiver, a senior in Austin Goebel, as well as Carson Ness, the junior there at receiver. Tucker Gilmore, big-time senior leading receiver on the season, will be at tight end. At left tackle, Caden Wavernick. At left guard, Mark Cottle. Center, Vaden Greil. Right guard, Peyton Eustace. And at right tackle, Lucas Cordell.
I'm so proud of you.
That was from memory. Boom.
Yeah. So
just
proud
like
of you
that.
Right so proud of Josh Boelter. No, that was impressive, actually.
On top 5 things I've ever remembered from the top of my head, that is in the top 5.
So that's such a kind of sad, so I need you to think about that.
Hey, I got to make fun of myself a little bit here.
That's awesome. And the chants, as you said, are going on both sides. I think this is going to be one of those games where we're standing most of it, Josh, not only for the excitement, but the crowd, just a sea of people for all the way from the broadcast booths, and there's still more people coming in, and all the way down to the play-in surface. This is the Class 11 AA Football State Championship. This is the classic class. As an 11 AAA is only as old as 2013, I want to say. This is the original big class right here, and a lot of these ESD classic rivals are in it, and 2 of them are here tonight.
Yeah, these are 2 of the most historic, if not the most historic teams in Class 11 AA. A lot of championships between these 2 teams, and I think obviously one of them's going to win tonight, but I think we're in for a classic.
Special thanks to the South Dakota Public Broadcasting for allowing us to live video stream the Yankton Bucks here tonight. And for full coverage of the high school football championships and updated brackets, scores, and photos, visit sdpb.org/football. All the games will be broadcast live on television at SDPB1-TV. Join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag SDFootball23. All right, coaching staff, obviously the Pierre Governors head coach Steve Steele, what he's done since he arrived at that program, Josh, is nothing short of spectacular. I guess when you just look at 6 straight Class 11 AA titles.
Yeah, once you start to get more than 1 ring on that finger, it's an amazing job. And I mean, he's been incredible for this program, obviously, and has a chance right now tonight to make history.
And for Yankton, your coaching staff, head coach Brady Muth, defensive coordinator Justin Olson, offensive coordinator Terry Huber, special teams Brady Hale, assistant coaches Matt Decker, Dan Schwach, Blake Savvy, and Jason Savvy. Your field conditions are brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Well, Josh, I'm going to go ahead and tell you it's not raining here in the DakotaDome or snowing. We're inside.
See, I've always been told it's 72 and sunny inside the DakotaDome, and it's feeling like it tonight, so it's going to be a big one. And, Bryce, you mentioned Coach Muth a couple minutes ago. I just wanted to say that, that's a guy who played here, has coached here for a very long time, and this means a lot to him. We got a chance to talk to him this week, and you can just tell this means a lot to him, and this is a big game.
And I haven't double confirmed on sources yet, but I was told that Coach Brady Muth was awarded the Class 11 AA Football Coach of the Year from the South Dakota High School Activities Association. So assuming that is true, which why wouldn't it be? Congratulations to Coach Brady Muth.
Yeah, congratulations, and he's done a heck of a job throughout his time here, and even better this year. This team is firing at all cylinders, and really a well-deserved honor.
Yeah, and we're about 30 seconds away from kickoff, Josh. I have just, or from lineups, I should say. And this is just incredible what has been going on here. And while they're getting that kind of settled, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the scores from the other games that we've had at the DakotaDome. It's been a lot of great games here in Vermillion over the last 3 days. And it was on Thursday, Avon defeating Faulkton area 32-30. That was in the 9B championship. In 9A, Warner over DeBrook area 76-54.
Hope you bet the over in that game.
In 9AA, number 1 Parkston defeated number 3 Howard 12-7. A defensive struggle last night. It was a really good game. Class 11B here today, another classic. Number 4 Elk Point Jefferson fell to number 6 Hot Springs 13-7. In 11A, it was number 1 Del Rapids defeating number 2 West Central 42-6, which brings us to our Class 11 AA football state championship.
Yeah, and this is insane. I don't know if you can hear it over the mics, but it is loud in here. I can barely hear myself talk, and it is insane in here as they're getting ready to announce starting lineups. Both teams on the field right now, Bryce. It is just crazy in here.
Yeah, just once these starting lineups go on, we will turn over part of this to the PA. Let that ambiance fill the airwaves as let you feel what it's like to be here at the DakotaDome. And it is unfortunate you weren't able to make it if you're watching or listening, but thank you for choosing KYNT TV to do so. We're excited to have you with us as much as we're excited to call this matchup here today. And special thanks also to my entire team here for KYNT and KYNT TV. We all put in a lot of work. That's to you, Josh Boelter, and to Brayden Butler, our host of our football kickoff show. Puts that all together for us and does an excellent job as he has done all season long. And we're getting the cheerleaders announced right now for Yankton. And I can say, Josh, I've never called a championship game at the DakotaDome. You and I have been to one.
Yeah.
Just as visitors. It was T and Pierre 2 years ago.
Wow.
So that was for Pierre's 5th straight.
See, and we've gotten a chance to call a couple state championship games separately. You got to call basketball last year, me with soccer a couple years ago, and it's always exciting. These fans always show out, but it's been a long time for the football program. 8 years since they've been here, and you can tell the crowd is hungry for this one. You can tell the players are hungry for this one, and just the town as a whole.
I was hungry today. I had a dome dog.
Yes.
So that happened.
Dome dogs are amazing.
Yeah, I'm no disappointment whatsoever with me saying that. I'm very proud of it, actually. It was delicious.
Yeah, you'll never be disappointed with a dome dog. You can never go wrong with one of those.
Oh, yeah, football. Here we go. Hey, you start talking about food with me, all right? It's over. No, but Pierre's side is filling up a little bit more, Josh. I'm going to go ahead and say that side is 75% full. Yankton's side, I'm going to go ahead, Justin, say 85 to 90% full.
It is without a doubt the biggest crowd I've seen this weekend. It's just insane.
This is incredible here today in Vermillion. And that's also to say that this side, the east side of the dome, is much larger and more seating than the west side. So that's even more impressive.
Yeah, no, it is really impressive, like you said.
I'm going to go ahead and say there's at least 8,000 people in attendance for this Class 11 AA Football State Championship. As we have the starting lineups for Pierre coming out. Number 3, Spencer Eastland, the 6'2 senior. Number 5, Cade Kaiser, the 6'2 senior. As well as number 21, Brock Mosier, a 5'9 senior. Number 22, George Stolley, 5'9 junior. And number 2, Tyan Buss, the 5'10 senior. And number 11, number 11, I think it's Spencer Terwilliger. And then number 12, Jet Zabel, 6'4 senior. And number 52, 6'1 senior Lucas Chamberlain. And actually, excuse me, that's actually number 62, Ty Michael, the 6'4 junior. And trying to get all these as we go. It's number 67.
Yeah, 67, Lucas Coleman.
6'2 senior.
Running through right there. Looks like that's number 73, Matthew Brewer. And then now number 63, Zayden Rounds running through. The hog mollies here for the Governors.
Gotta love it.
And then rounded out number 53 there, Jacob Mikkonen running out for the Pierre Governors. And, this is a team, they've been here, they have experience. 7 times in a row that they've been here, looking to win their 7th straight championship. Maybe one of the greatest dynasties, if not the greatest dynasty in South Dakota high school football, and they have a chance to put a cap on that here tonight.
I think it's safe to say that they are, in fact, the greatest dynasty in South Dakota high school football. And Yankton looking to snap that here tonight. But as the Yankton lineups are announced, Josh, let's just turn up the crowd here and let the listeners take it all in. That was your starting lineups for the Yankton Bucks. Josh, the clock is at 12. Fresh 12 minutes. We are moments away from the Class 11 AA football state title.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome to watch. The two best teams in Class 11 AA. I mean, you could just hear the crowd through those. This is going to be a lot of fun.
And the officials are being announced right now. And we will have a few more breaks in this game for media timeouts that they will have here at the state title game, so beware of that. And just looking forward to it's a fun one here, Josh. We keep saying that. I think we're just not ready for kickoff yet. My heart's going fast, Josh. I'm so excited.
Yeah, if your blood isn't pumping, or if your heart isn't pumping through the roof right now, I don't know what's going on. It is just electric in here. Big fight feel. State championship here in Class 11 AA.
All right, we'll step aside for the national anthem. Back in 2 minutes at the DakotaDome. This is the Class 11 AA football state championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Ringing in your ears? Throat sore for years? Sinuses bringing tears? Maybe it's time to visit the experts. Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat Yankton welcomes the opportunity to treat your head, neck, and hearing problems and provide you with information to make informed healthcare decisions. Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat can help you breathe easier, sleep deeper, and can simply improve your quality of life. They listen, they care, and they're here to help. Call 888-515-6820 to learn more. Again, that's 888-515-6820.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Hi, this is Rhonda Westland with State Farm Insurance in Yankton. It makes me feel good when a client says thank you for saving me money on my insurance, or thank you for taking the time to explain why I need more insurance. Now it is my turn to let you all know that I am thankful for each and every one of you, and to say thank you to all my valued customers. From my team and myself at my State Farm office here in Yankton, we wish you all a wonderful Thanksgiving and a safe and happy holiday season.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Go ahead, buy the family a new TV or gaming console for Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
But after that newness and excitement wears off, give me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates, a call to buy your family life insurance policies. The gift that keeps on giving. Located in the Meridian District in Yankton, I am here to protect what you've worked hard for and leave a legacy for your family you deserve. Give me a call or stop by. For you, for your family, for life.
Quite literally perfect timing. So you come back after the national anthem and the maybe a little premature as the colors are leaving the field, so I apologize. But and we are just about set, Josh, here as the colors are officially off of the field.
Yeah, and there's only one thing left to do before kickoff. That's the coin toss here. Captains are getting ready to walk out in just a second here as they'll get ready to take the field.
So many of these players, Josh, have been waiting for this moment. Yankton football starts at such a young age. And, you know, my wife loves thinking about our little Marshall, growing up in just little pads. Yeah, I always joke with Coach Muth if he's ready for Coach Rosie's yet, you know, if they have any programs ready for babies. But these players have been waiting for this. And, you know, Yankton has really been fighting to get back to the Dome in the last few seasons. They've continuously gotten to the semifinals, put up some really nice fights in those, but Pierre and T have gotten the best out of them each of those times. Finally able to break through, and you know what they say, you mentioned a big fight feel, Josh. Well, you know, they also say to be the champ, you have to beat the champ, and Yankton has an opportunity here tonight.
Yeah, I know. This is the team you want to play in the Dome, because you know what, if you're able to beat Pierre, that is the benchmark here in 11AA, and I think Yankton, if you had to ask them who they want to play in this game, it would be Pierre every time. Looking down on the field, if you're interested, team captains tonight for Yankton, it's 4 seniors: Lucas Kampshoff, the quarterback, Shaler Platt, Tucker Gilmore, and the left tackle, Caden Wavernick, are going to be your team captains tonight for Yankton.
For Pierre, as I get my binocular, Josh, it is Cade Kaiser, and then in street clothes, but Matthew Coverdale, the 6'5" senior, as well as number 12, Jet Zabel, and number 26,
Trey Lewis in there.
Trey Lewis, I was figuring as much, but man, so excited I can't even hold my binoculars right.
I was going to say, I'm glad you got the binoculars tonight. They get a mention every game, and you know
I'm proud of these binoculars.
You should be proud.
Wait, it's a single binocular. Does that make it just a binocular?
I think it's, you know, I don't know.
I'll call it my pirate tool. All right, team captains going out to the big South Dakota logo here at the DakotaDome. We mentioned field conditions, Josh, and kind of glanced by it considering we're in a dome, but there is some things to consider. We talked to Coach Muth in the pregame about the speed of this turf, but also the roughness of this turf. This has been known to tear some players up sometimes. You're going to see a lot of sleeves, long sleeves on the Bucks right now, and on Pierre. They obviously have a lot of experience here. A lot of elbows kind of get scraped up. It's a very rough surface.
Yeah, it is, and that's part of this stadium. But it really is just a beautiful venue. I mean, looking out here, it really is incredible.
And waiting for National Guard came out as a commencement here.
You know, word on the toss here. And Pierre has won the toss, and they're electing to receive. Usually a lot of times you'll see a team when they win the toss defer, but Pierre wants the ball. They must think they got something ready on offense here that they like and want to strike early.
All right, love to see the National Guard out here handing the game ball. Veterans Day tomorrow. I planning to celebrate. I had my veterans meal at Hy-Vee today. It was very delicious.
Yeah,
remote there.
Yeah, no, and it's a really cool deal. They do that every year, and it really is incredible. Just a small thank you to our veterans out there, yourself included, Bryce. Your sacrifice and your service is so greatly appreciated.
No, I appreciate you saying that, Josh. And so I am ready for this matchup. Here we go.
Yeah, Yankton taking the field. They are going to be kicking off here. Josue Trujillo handling the kickoff duties as usual. And he's been so good this year. He had big shoes to fill after Trevor Paulson graduated this last year, and he's been incredible, Bryce.
All right, Josue Trujillo, as you said, out to kick. Pierre will be moving right to left on your screen or listening to device. Yankton left to right. Trujillo putting the ball down at the 40. Back to return. Who do we have over there, Josh?
Looks like it is Spencer Eastland as well as Trey Lewis back deep here for the Govs.
And we are set. All right, get buckled in, lock the doors. We're in for an exciting fight here tonight. The Class 11 AA Football Championships is about to be put into the air. Here we go. It's a line drive kick, and one of the blocky backs will get it forward up here at the 20, cuts to the middle of the field, and is brought down at the 31-yard line. And that will be where Pierre takes their first offensive snaps.
Yeah, it looks like about the 36 or so from here. A little squib kick from Yankton. Get this one started here. Avoid maybe possibly a big kick return there on this first kickoff of the game.
Cade Kaiser in the shotgun. He has a single back set, one receiver on each side. And Yankton has plenty of guys in the box. Kaiser rolls out to the right as play action. And pass out to the right side is incomplete. Intended target, Jet Zabel, just past the line of scrimmage. The ball goes out of play, second down.
Well covered there by the Yankton defense. Pierre wanted to take a shot there on play action on the first play of the game. Sent a lot of guys from left to right across the field, but Yankton did a good job, saw it coming.
So 2nd and 10, ball on the 36. Did I say the 31 earlier?
You did say the 31. That's why I was like, I got you here, man.
All right, single back set. Again, same formation. Trey Lewis in the backfield. Kaiser claps his hands. Handoff Lewis, right side, goes between his center and right guard. It will have a gain of about 3 yards, bring about 3rd and 7.
Nice job. Couple Buck jerseys there flying to the ball on that one. And anytime you get a decent stop and hold Pierre to a short amount of yards in the ground game, it's impressive. They like to stack a lot of linemen on that offensive line. And anytime you can get through, it really is an impressive feat.
So 3rd and 7 now as Jet Zabel is in the backfield at quarterback. What are you seeing out here, Josh?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to run some kind of wildcat. Kaiser's spread out left with Thurman in coverage.
So Zabel in the backfield, empty backfield for him. He takes it, he rolls to his left. He is looking to pass. The lefty is able to complete it. That will be a first down for Pierre. 1 yard past the line to gain, and that is at the 47-yard line. And that is enough for a Pierre first down.
Yeah, and that's something we didn't see in that first matchup. A little new wrinkle into this Pierre offense that we didn't see as they're going back to it again. This time Kaiser spread out right, the quarterback Zabel in an empty set.
And now Zabel again. We heard Coach Muth talk about the wrinkles that he was expecting Pierre to throw out here tonight. I don't know if he was expecting it to happen this early, but 2 receivers left, 1 right. Jet Zabel takes a snap. He's going to keep it this time. Goes out to the right side. Is slowed down after a 1 yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. Edley Amaro in on that tackle.
Yeah, the senior safety Tucker Gilmore in there as well. Nice job flying to the ball. That was just a simple wildcat keeper off the right side, and Gilmore and Amaro, like you said, did a good job of keeping that contained.
Austin Goebel comes out of the formation to the sideline. Bryce Krall comes in, one of the heavier body there in the linebacking area. It is 2nd and 9, ball on the Pierre 48-yard line. Back to a traditional set here as Kaiser's at the quarterback position. Handoff Trey Lewis. Goes off to the left side, and he is stuffed at the line. Maybe, Josh, a yard gain, but it's maybe they'll give him a yard, but I think it's just under that.
Yeah, and how about Bryce Crawl? You mentioned him coming in on that. He made the play, got to the line of scrimmage, wrapped up the back there. Nice job. And now Pierre in a third and middle to long situation again here for the second time on this drive.
So 3rd and 8 officially. Ball right at midfield at the Pierre 49-yard line. Kaiser will have an empty backfield. 2 receivers left and 2 to the right with 1 in the slot there. You hear the crowd getting excited. Here we go. The 3rd and 9. Kaiser back to pass. Steps up in the pocket and will be brought down by Yankton. He does gain some yards. Josh passed into Yankton territory, but still well short of the first down marker. And it'll bring up 4th down and about 5.
Yeah, and I don't think Kaiser saw anything he really liked on that, so he decided to take off. And we know he's a dynamic athlete, but Edley Amaro did a good job of forcing that one inside of the big defensive tackles in the middle.
And now it is Jet Zabel out to a punt for the Pierre Governors. Tucker Gilmore back to receive the punt for Yankton. Right now he's hovering around the Yankton 10-yard line. And 3 blockers for this punt. It's a nice high punt. Gilmore steps back and will let it hit the turf. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Yankton will have it on their own 20.
Yeah, and that's what I love about this Yankton special teams. You know, we get a chance to talk with the coaches throughout the week and at the coaches' corner, and they talk about a lot of times they tell their punt returners, plant your feet at the 10, and if the ball goes past you, you take the chances and see if it rolls in the end zone. And right there, it paid off for Yankton. They're going to get the ball at the 20 here on their first drive.
So Lucas Kamshoff and company out on their own 20. 1 receiver left, 3 rights. Evan Sirk, the lone back. And pure jump, but no flag as Lucas Kamshoff tosses to the right side. It is brought in. Or is it?
They're saying incomplete. There's one official saying incomplete on that one.
So the official from behind the Yankton formation is the one that comes in and calls it incomplete. But here's the replay here as it goes down. And yeah, that's an incomplete pass.
That's the right call on that one. And that official does have a good view from that spot. He can see in front of Peterson on that one. And he did make the right call.
And 1 receiver to the left now, 1 to the right. Austin Goebel now in motion into the left side slot. Lucas Kamshoff. And Evan Sirk. Kamshoff takes the snap. He's looking to pass to the middle of the field. Carson Ness brings it in at the 30. And it's right at the first down marker. Did he get enough, Josh? It's right at the marker.
I think they're going to give it to him. They're moving the chains. How about Carson Ness? He's really come on in the second half of the season as one of the top targets. Nice catch there on the slant pattern.
So fresh set of downs for the Bucks. Ball now on the 30. Handoff. Sirk goes up the middle, and he is able to gain a yard going to the left side of his offensive line. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and this Pierre defense is really impressive. Really good against the run, and you saw it there on that play. They won the line of scrimmage battle up front in the interior there.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Goebel will be set in motion as he almost always is. Takes a detour to the backfield, though. Evan Sirk gets the handoff, and we'll have a gain of about 2. They're going to give him forward progress, and it should be 3rd and 7 for the Bucks.
Yeah, it looks like about 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8, and that's back-to-back plays. Yankton trying to get the ground game going early. Pierre winning that battle these first 2 run plays against this Yankton offense.
So 3rd and 8 officially. The ball kind of in that no man's land between the markers. 7:17 to go in the first quarter. Lucas Kamshoff rolls to his left. Toss over to the far side is brought in by Yankton. And on the reception, Peyton Peterson able to make it happen well past the sticks right at almost midfield here as we're at the 43-yard line. And so Yankton just starting to cruise.
Yeah, Yankton likes those rollout passes. You saw it there, Kamshoff to Peterson.
Kamshoff, handoff, Sirk left side. And he is met right at the 45, lunges forward to the 46. And that is a gain of 3 for Evan Sirk.
Nice little run there for Yankton. They saw they weren't winning up front a ton, so what they did there was they sent a man in motion, kind of catch the Pierre defense off guard, and it got a couple yards on that one.
3 receivers right side. It's Lucas Kamshoff. Rolls out to his right. He's going to keep it himself. He gets to midfield at the 50, lowers his helmet, and just kind of gives himself up at the Pierre, about the 48-yard line. Maybe the 49 is where they're going to mark it officially. We'll see. But Lucas Camshaw saw really nothing was developing there, took the matter into his own hands.
Yeah, nice little scamper there from Camshaw. 3rd and short. It looks like there's an injured Governor down on the field, and that is Spencer Eastland, one of the returners here as well as a defensive starter. It's down. Looks like he's holding his left thigh area while he's down on the ground.
We're at 6:28 left in the first quarter. Still no scores. Yankton's first offensive drive. They forced Pierre to punt in their first drive. And as he is tended to on the field, we'll step aside for 30 seconds. This is the 11 AA Football State Championship on KYNT, KYNTV.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
3rd and 2 for the Bucks. Ball on the Pierre 49-yard line. Lucas Camshaw. It's halfback toss out to Evan Sirk. He gets to the 50 and he's brought down right at the line of scrimmage again. And so it's 4th down for Yankton. Here comes Josue Trujillo and the punt squad.
Yeah, Pierre not giving up much in that ground game there. Tried to get something on the edge with Sirk. Weren't able to find a crease. And like you said, Pierre getting that tackle at the line of scrimmage. They're going to get the ball back down to their offense. Both offenses getting a couple first downs, though, in their first drive.
5:52 to go in the first. And Conway, the snapper. And nice punt for Trujillo. Hits the 25. Takes a Yankton bounce to the 15. It will reach the 11-yard line, maybe the 12, depending on where that ball was actually picked up. And a really nice punt from Trujillo.
Yeah, that was a nice punt. That's what you want to do. Boot it and then hope it bounces a few yards as well. Good punt there, pinning this Pierre offense kind of back towards their own end zone on their second drive. Like you said, at about the 11, maybe the 12-yard line.
Do you know who knows this turf really well for punters? Coach Brady Hill, considering all-state football player for Yankton Bucks in the 2014 Dome Championship game, as well as a punter for SDSU, playing here at least a few times. And he knows what this turf does, and that's who you want as your coach if you're Trujillo.
Right, like you said, special teams coordinator Brady Hale. He's incredible, and the job he's done with Trujillo this year has been insane. Special teams as a whole. This is something that this Yankton team stresses and takes a lot of pride in, and you see it on the field between letting a ball go with Gilmore on a punt return and that bounce in the back of the end zone, and then that nice punt there.
Absolutely. We have the teams huddled up here still. It's a media timeout. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro in Yankton, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When it's time for a new job, maybe a new career direction, visit jobs@hedro.com. That opening drive was brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. First quarter action here today brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and egg banking solutions for every stage of your journey, plus a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. And here we go. It's Cade Kaiser and company. Ball on their own 12-yard line. Edley Morrow almost just jumped there on that right edge. Kaiser communicating with his line, and now setting Jet Zabel in motion into the far side, into the slot. Handoff. Trey Lewis goes off to the right side. Lowers the shoulder pads, and no gain there. Yankton able to stop him right at the line.
Yeah, and Yankton's given more of a 4-3 look tonight. 3 linebackers with Sheldon, Platt, and Krall there. And Platt got through the hole and forced the back right into the hands of Tyson Prouty.
First quarter also brought to you by the UPS Store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. 2nd and 10 for the Governors. Ball in their own 12, 5:04 to go here in the first quarter of the 11 AA Championship. Kaiser now claps his hands. He'll get the snap. It's a little high. He pulls it down. Handoff Trey Lewis, right side. Lunges forward for about 3 yards for Pierre.
Yeah, Shaler Platt got in there again on that tackle. Nice job there by the senior linebacker.
Yeah, I am letting you spot tackles here tonight.
and 32 flying to the ball early on.
Well, he's
here
easy
tonight.
to recognize.
Yes. Big Diesel.
Big Diesel. 4:35 now to go in the first. It's 3rd and 6. Ball in the 16 on Pierre's own 16. 3 receivers left side. Just Jet Zabel kind of in that slot. Now he'll go wide on the right side. The snap, empty backfield. Kaiser looking to pass. Pass to the middle of the field, and he led his receiver just a little far. And that was George Stolley, the 5'9 junior, entering this game with 5 receiving touchdowns for Pierre. He was looking for that to be his 6th, but Kaiser overthrew him just a little bit.
Yeah, and Yankton catching a bit of a break on that one. Stolley, if he catches that, I think he's still running. But either way, Yankton getting off the field once again against a dynamic Pierre offense.
So 4th down, and Jet Zabel out to a punt. He will receive the punt on his own 2-yard line.
Something to keep an eye on here, Bryce. Yankton has 2 returners back in Slaba and Gilmore. They usually only have 1. Something to just keep an eye on.
And Connor Slaba goes for the punt, and he couldn't bring it in, and it's Pierre football in Yankton territory at the Yankton 47-yard line.
Yeah, and that's one maybe just a little bit out of reach, and that's a tough break there for the Bucks after just getting off the field. Something they pride themselves in is that special teams, and they went with a different look there that they usually don't, and that might have made the difference.
Yeah, Connor Slaba hasn't gone back for nearly as many of those this season. And right there. So if you're Yankton, I think you just have to look at that as just a big completion and not think of it the other way around. Kaiser now rolls off to his left side. A little bit of play action. Pass to the left, and Trey Lewis, who is open but is overthrown by about 2 or 3 yards. The second time Yankton has gotten lucky.
Yeah, Yankton did a good job there with the initial coverage of stuff going across the field. They brought Lewis out late on that one, and he was able to sneak past, just a little bit overthrown on that. But either way, it was there for Pierre.
And now at Kaiser, with Trey Lewis in the backfield communicating. It's 2nd and 10, ball on Yankton's 47-yard line. 3:58 to go into the first quarter. Still no score. This is Pierre's 2nd offensive drive. Kaiser, pitch option, does pitch out to Lewis, gets up the outside, has some room, and gets about half the yards to gain there. And that is almost a 5-yard gain for Pierre.
Yeah, and what I like about this Pierre offense is they can give you so many different looks. They can throw the ball deep, short. They can run power, or they can run an option there like you just saw in that play. And a nice little gain there on 2nd down, now 3rd and 5.
So 3rd and 5 for the Governors. Ball on the Yankton 42. It'll be 2 receivers at left side. Trey Lewis, the lone back. Kaiser gets set. The snap. Another high one, pulls it down. Trey Lewis runs right up the middle, has the first down, has some more room, runs into an official. I think Yankton may have been aided by that a little bit. And is eventually stopped at the Yankton 31-yard line.
Yeah, and touchdown saving tackle potentially there by Tucker Gilmore on that one. Lewis, if he was able to get past Gilmore, might have had a crease.
Yeah, and they did. The official was there in the running lane. I think Yankton still would have brought him down, but we shall see. Cade Kaiser communicating with his sideline, Coach Steele. Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10, ball in the Yankton 31. We're at the 3:20 mark in the first. Pass out to the left side. Brock Mosier brings it in and falls forward to the Yankton 27-yard line, a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, a little bubble screen there on the outside. I mean, you hear this a lot. It's those bubble screens are an extension of the run game, designed to get you about 4 or 5 yards there on 1st down, and it worked to perfection on that one.
And so 2nd and 6 for Pierre. Ball still in the Yankton 27. The clock keeps ticking there. 2:45 here in the first quarter. 11 AA championship. Kaiser, empty backfield. Keeps it himself, goes off to the right. Yankton meets him at the line. It's Matthew Sheldon, the first one to arrive, and he's aided by fellow Yankton Bucks as Cade Kaiser is stuck right at that line.
Yeah, the junior linebacker won the battle at the line of scrimmage on that one, got through the guard, and just made a tackle at the line of scrimmage on a quarterback power that gave Yankton a lot of fits last time these two teams met over at Crane Youngworth.
Now we have that substitution we saw, except the inverse. Bryce Kroll comes out of the formation, and Austin Goebel comes in.
And then we're getting that wildcat formation here from Pierre on third down, where they spread Kaiser out right, and then you have Zabel at quarterback.
So Jet Zabel, the wildcat quarterback, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Empty backfield for Zabel. And a timeout is called. It's called by Pierre. And timeouts are brought to you by Hedro in Yankton, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When it's time for a new job, maybe a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And I do want to thank SD at PB for allowing us to live stream the Yankton Bucks football matchup here today. And for full coverage of the high school football championships and updated brackets, scores, and photos, visit sdpb.org/football. All the games will be broadcast live on television, SDPB-TV. Join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag SDFootball23. And Pierre really starting to get some things figured out, but Yankton holding strong on the defensive side so far.
Right, and they have, Pierre got this good field position off of that muffed punt. But either way, I mean, Yankton's been holding strong here. It's going to be interesting to see what Pierre does here. It's about 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 or so. They could throw it here and try to get the first down, or you could possibly see them run it, maybe try to cut the sticks in half or get close and possibly go for it on 4th down. I think what they do here on this play will kind of dictate what they do going forward. If they run the ball here, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for this.
Yeah, I agree. They're in kind of that territory. But Yankton getting on their feet. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Ball in the Yankton 27. It's an empty backfield for Cade Kaiser.
Listen to this crowd.
Kaiser keeps it himself, goes off to the right side. Yankton trying to close in. Will he get to the sticks? No, he won't. Tucker Gilmore pushes him out of bounds right before the first down marker. But I agree with you, Josh. I think this is going to be a 4-down territory for Pierre, especially with this short yardage.
4th and 2 here. I thought Pierre might have gotten away with a bit of a hold on the edge, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be about 4th down and 2, 4th down and 3 here, run off the edge. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it here, maybe quarterback power again.
And so we have Kaiser again communicating with the edge of his line. Trey Lewis alone back. It's 4th and 2. Ball in the Yankton 23. Kaiser keeps it, goes to the middle, has the first down. And he is slowed down at the Yankton 17-yard line. They moved the sticks.
Yeah, and Yankton had a couple guys win the battle at the front of the line of scrimmage, but Kaiser there made a nice move and got enough for the first down. Nice job there by the quarterback.
Bryce Kroll comes out of the matchup. Austin Goebel back in. When they want speed on the edges, that's Austin Goebel. 1:23 to go in the first quarter. No score. Pierre's second offensive drive there in the red zone. It's Kaiser. Handoff Lewis. Up the middle. Gets to the 10. And almost broke that tackle to the end zone, but is brought down at the Yankton 7. And that's right at that first down marker. And I think they're going to... Are they going to wave these forward? Yes, they are. They're going to say first down for Pierre.
Yeah, 1st and goal from about the 7-yard line or so here for the Govs after that big run.
So 1st and goal at the 7 for the 6-time defending 11AA state champions. Trey Lewis, the lone back. It's Cade Kaiser. Kaiser handoff. Lewis. One juke move, spins, gets to the 5, cuts to the middle, and that is a Pierre Governor touchdown.
Yeah, nice play there by Lewis. He made a couple guys miss, broke through a tackle, got in the end zone, and this Govs offense with a nice drive there, capitalizing off the muff punt from the Bucks.
So we're at the 29-second mark here in the first. Pierre strikes first here. 6-0 lead, trying to make it 7. Ryan Berry out to kick the extra point for Pierre. as they're lined up in their special teams formation. Nice snap, nice hold, and is through the uprights, almost blocked by Yankton, but Pierre leads 7-0 here at the Dakota Dome. It's the Class 11 AA Football Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV, back in 1 minute.
Have your eyes been dry and irritated from all the smoke in the air? Look no further. The doctors at Vision Care Associates are experts in dry eye care and resolution. Say goodbye to constantly trying out the new eye drop you see at the drugstore, hoping for some relief. Our team will work with you to identify the underlying causes of your dry eye and create a personalized treatment plan for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
It's that time of year again, and Yankton Rexall recommends that you protect yourself from the flu bug by getting the flu shot from their pharmacy. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday and receive your seasonal flu shot. No prescription or appointment necessary. They will even bill Medicare or insurance for those eligible. Stop in and get protected from the flu bug this season. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Yankton Rexall.
And the kickoff to Yankton. Austin Goble picks it up at the 20, gets to the 30, cuts up to the 40, and he is forced out of bounds at the Yankton 44-yard line. Austin Goble, right as we come back from break, it was a low kick, took some awkward bounces in the turf. I was going to say dirt. And Austin Goble making the most out of it.
Yeah, the patience from Austin Goble there. He picked it up, stood around for a second, kind of bounced around, saw the hole, went. Nice field position here for the Bucks on their second drive. They were able to get a couple first downs on that last drive. See if they can keep that offensive momentum going. Now down 7 here in the first.
And have a bunch formation on the left side as Connor Slaba sent in motion. Kamshov looking to pass under pressure. Pass to Slaba at the 40. Gets out to the outside to the 45 and gets to midfield and is leveled at midfield. He pops right up though. And Yankton gets to the Pierre 49-yard line. A gain of 7 on the play.
Nice job there. There was a good tackle in the field from the Governors physical football game. But Slava looked like he was caught. He was able to turn on the Jets and get around the corner there for a nice gain.
Handoff, Evan Sirk. Sirk trying to grind his way up forward, 1 yard short of the first down marker, so a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, nice little gain there. 3rd and 1 now, as that's going to do it for the first quarter here, Bryce.
Yes, it is. Pierre leads 7-0 here in the first. That is on your financial advisor, Colby Cookta Edward Jones scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Quarter breaks brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Second quarter action is brought to you by FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank, as well as Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. We begin the second quarter here. The Class 11 AA State Championship game. And you were just handed a stat sheet, Josh, so as you find appropriate, start sprinkling those in.
Yeah, you know, Kamshov, Yankton not on the field a ton there, but he was looking smooth in the first quarter, 3 for 4 passing with 28 yards. But Trey Lewis, the big gain for Pierre, obviously, so far. 8 carries, 41 yards, and a touchdown. Oops. Just caught me doing the Midwestern Ope on the air. Oops. Oh, boy.
All right, Yankton now moving right to left on your screen or listening device. It's Lucas Kamshov rolling to the right as the PA is still talking, and pass out to Austin Goble is deflected out of play. And now it will bring up 4th and 1 for the Bucks, and they're bringing out the punt crew and Josue Trujillo.
Yeah, and Bryce, maybe this is just style or preference. I prefer trying to run up the middle on 3rd and 1. We've seen that a couple times here for Yankton where they've gone a little more outside with the run and the pass. But, yeah, nothing there. That is a staple play for Yankton that's worked a lot, but it just wasn't there on that one.
So Trujillo will bring in the ball at the Pierre 39-yard line, or the Yankton 39-yard line, rather. And takes his time, gets a nice boot on it. And it spirals and hits the 15, rolls. Yankton will be able to down this one inside the 5. He's been doing that a lot lately, and he's been very consistent with it, Josh. Josue Trujillo pinning the defenders.
Yeah, and he's had 2 great punts in this game alone. He had one at the 12 in the first quarter, and you see that one going inside the 5. That's a great punt, and this Yankton defense back on the field now. Pierre's going to score here. They got a lot of field to go, but we've seen that from this Pierre offense. You know, they had a 92-yard touchdown last year in this game, you know, from Lincoln Keenholz to Jack Merquan this game last year against T. So anything's possible.
And now Pierre has it on their own 2-yard line.
They're running that Wildcat package again with Zabel.
Yeah, Jet Zabel back there. The receiver right on top of the Coyote letters there. And we have a late substitution coming in for Pierre. And we have a flag coming out. That's going to go against Pierre. Late substitution there. And it helps Yankton, Josh, but also halfway to the goal. So you're talking about a yard.
Well, I think Yankton might have also caught a little bit of a break there. Pierre decided to throw out of that. They had 2 guys lined up outright for only one Austin Goebel. Austin Goebel's a good corner, but that's I'm running some numbers there. Those aren't great numbers, so I think that might have actually ended up working out better for Yankton on that one, that there was a penalty.
2 receivers right, 1 left. And is Zabel looking to pass. The lefty tosses it out. It's a Cade Kaiser. He brings it in at the 30. He gets to the 40. He's able to get rid of Bodie Thurman. He's going to take this to the house. A 98-yard touchdown for the Pierre Governors, and they score again.
Yeah, remember what I said earlier about that record with the 92-yard touchdown pass last year? They just broke it. What a play there for the Pierre offense out of that Wildcat, and that's something that you know they're capable of doing. Zabel can throw the ball, and you saw right there for obviously, well, right there, a record in Class 11 AA there on that touchdown.
So Pierre 13, Yankton nothing. 11:27 to go in the first half. And I didn't hear that announcement, did you?
I did not, to be honest with you, but there, as Pierre's lining up here, bad break there for the Yankton defense. A great play from the Pierre offense, taking a shot from their own 1-yard line, the very back of the end zone. Zabel with pressure in his face gets a big play to the quarterback, Kaiser there. Now the Govs up 2 touchdowns early here in the second quarter.
Barry to kick the extra point. And nice snap, nice hold, and the extra point is through the uprights. 14-0 Pierre at the 11:27 mark in the second quarter. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Bucks football in the Class 11 AA Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices like Tide, H Perks price $9.97, and bananas, H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Kickoff from Pierre to Yankton. It'll be Carson Ness to return inside the 5. Gets to the 10. Left hash marks. Gets to the 20. He might have some room. Gets to the 30. Cuts to the middle of the field. Is eventually caught up from behind. And is brought down at the Yankton 38-yard line. That is where Yankton will have their 3rd offensive drive.
Yeah, I'm watching that play closely. Edley Amaro lit somebody up on that play that sprung the big return. And Yankton's had a couple nice kick returns here. They can get something going on offense. They're getting good field position.
So 2 receivers right side, 1 left as Lucas Kamshoff, a 2-back set. Yankton needs to answer here. Austin Goebel gets a handoff. Goes up to the outside. and is slowed down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Not much on that. You don't see them hand it off to Goebel a ton. Every now and then they've thrown that wrinkle in on that play, but not much there on that one.
So Carson Ness on the far side of the field. There's 2 receivers on the near side. Ball in the right hash marks. Kamshoff back to pass. It is completed behind the line of scrimmage, and I'm talking behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big loss for Yankton. A loss of 3 on the play. It's not as big as I thought, but it just got blown up really fast, Josh.
Yeah, and there wasn't anything downfield, and Kamshoff, I think, created a little bit of his own pressure there because he knew he had to get moving, but either way now, 3rd and long here for Yankton.
3rd and 13. Kamshoff back to pass, rolls to the left. Safety pass out to Evan Sirk, gets to 35, cuts to the 40, and is brought down after a 2 yards past the original line of scrimmage. And that will bring up 4th down.
Yeah, 4th down here. Now what you want if this Yankton offense go 3 and out after a big play from Pierre, obviously for 99 yards. Tough break there for the Yankton offense. Now this Yankton defense immediately going to have to go back out on the field.
We saw them on the field quite a bit versus T, about 34 minutes of possession. And we have a timeout called by Pierre. And timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When it's time for a new job, maybe a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 30 seconds, the Class 11 AA Football Championships on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
$9:52 to go in the 2nd quarter. It is 4th and 8 for the Bucks. Josue Trujillo out for another punt. And here we go. 3 blockers in there in the punt formation. Trujillo sends a nice one. That will be fair caught by Trey Lewis right at the Pierre 34-yard line, and that is where Pierre's offense will take over.
Yeah, and obviously, let's talk about that last drive for the Govs. One play, 99.99999 yards. It was an impressive play there on the Wildcat formation. Zabel to the quarterback, Kaiser for a pass there on a big play, and now the Govs sitting here with a 2-score lead with a chance to add to that here on this drive if they can get something going.
So Kaiser and Pierre moving left to right on your screen or listening device. 2 receivers right side. And one on the far left. Empty backfield. Kaiser, quick pass to the near side. It is to Brock Mosier. Turns upfield, is brought out of bounds at the Pierre 38-yard line. Maybe the 39 is where they're actually going to mark this. So nice gain on the play.
Yeah, nice job there by the receiver to get a couple of yards. It looked like there were a couple of white jerseys that I thought were going to get to the ball, but the receiver did a good job of cutting upfield and getting a nice little gain.
1st and 10 for Pierre. Excuse me, 2nd and 5. I just looked right up and just automatically trusted what I saw. 2nd and 5, my bad. Ball on Pierre's 39. Empty backfield again for Kaiser. Keeps it himself. He goes through the arms of Matthew Sheldon, missed the tackle. Austin Goebel able to bring him down in Yankton territory at the Yankton 44. A very rare missed tackle from Sheldon.
Yeah, if you break a tackle from Matthew Sheldon, you might be one heck of a football player. And we've seen that tonight from Kaiser. He's been able to get it done, throwing the ball, running the ball, and catching the ball.
And he's done it all. I heard he drove the team bus. That's what I've heard. 1st and 10 for the Governors. Ball on the Yankton 44. 8:45 to go in the 2nd quarter. Pierre leads Yankton 14-0. And again, they're just going to keep with that empty backfield. Kaiser can be a passer and a runner. We've seen that multiple times. We just talked about it. High snap. It'll be a runner this time. Goes right up to the middle of the field and is eventually brought down at the Yankton 38-yard line.
Yeah, and right now Pierre's winning that battle at the front at the line of scrimmage in that one, and it was an easy carry for Kaiser.
2nd and 4 for Pierre. Ball at the Yankton 38. This Yankton defense just wants to get off of the field. Yankton's offense needs to get on the field, Josh, and have a prolonged drive. Give this defense a break at the very least.
Right, and that's why you're seeing a lot of issues here on defense. Just been on the field for a lot of the game today.
Kaiser to pass to Zabel. Ball out of play. Zabel gave an effort there, but it was a little too tall, and goes to the concrete here at the DakotaDome.
Yeah, and right there, nice job on the coverage there for Yankton. And now they have a chance maybe to get off the field here. 3rd and 4, 38. This could be go for it territory, but Yankton either way, I think need to just worry about getting a stop here on 3rd down. Don't be surprised maybe if you see one of those quarterback keepers or something like that in this situation.
3rd and 4. Yankton just needs a big play is what they need. And that was Bodie Thurman who had it at Crane earlier in the year. Just a momentum turner. Single back set. Trey Lewis gets a handoff, goes up the middle, has the first down, and then a couple extra yards on top of that. That'll be 1st and 10 at the Yankton 32-yard line.
Yeah, just not much there on the front line for a push for the Buck defense, and that was an easy gain for Lewis there for the first down.
7:39 to go in the second quarter. Bryce Krall comes into the defense, and he will come in for Austin Goebel, who's hustling off the field.
Yeah, and I like this 4-3 look. Yankton's had some success with it tonight. I think I'd stick with this for a bit, especially when you have 3 really, really good linebackers in Platt, Sheldon, and Krall.
And Kaiser again, that single back set with Trey Lewis. Lewis, handoff, left side, has the room, gets to the 30, and eventually is met. But after gaining some positive yards, he is slowed down at the Yankton 26-yard line, getting closer to another first down.
And the problem here for Yankton, Pierre's offense right now is running the ball 5-6 yards a pop. It's either, you have the last drive 99-yard touchdown, but this drive's been 1,000 paper cuts running the ball really well so far in this drive.
And it just gives Yankton's offense just time on the sideline just to think, and probably not the most positive ways. It's just all about mindset right now. And you come in here with so much momentum and just some bad plays, some mistakes, and just that's where we're at right now. Here lead 14-0, looking to make it 21-0 in this drive. Handoff Trey Lewis on 2nd and 4 is brought down at the line by Yankton. When you're talking about paper cuts, Josh, maybe Yankton just needs those small victories, those small ones like that to stack on each other.
Right, you got to take it one play at a time here, and that is a good start with Rounds and Platt making the tackle there at about the line of scrimmage. Now they got a chance here once again on 3rd down. Maybe if they can see it, they can get a stop here and force a 4th and see what happens from there.
3rd and 4, ball on the Yankton 26. 5:58 to go in the second quarter. Pierre leads Yankton 14-0 in the Class 11 AA state championship. Trey Lewis, the single back. Kaiser, the quarterback. Handoff, left side, almost broke out for another touchdown, but is brought down at the Yankton 16. And that is enough for another Governor first down.
Yeah, Carson Ness saved a touchdown there on that one. Got him by the foot, made the tackle there on Lewis, but another first down here for Pierre, and they've had a lot of success in this drive running the football.
Handoff, Lewis bounces the outside, now cuts back in, and takes about 4 Yankton Bucks to bring him down on the far side of the field, around the 10-yard marker. Eventually is, and the ball is placed at the 11. So now it'll be 2nd and 4 for the Governors. We have a timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. Back in 30 seconds, this is Yankton Bucks football in the Class 11 AA Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
5:23 to go in the second quarter. And special thanks to South Dakota Public Broadcasting for allowing us to live video stream the Yankton Bucks here tonight. For full coverage of high school football championships and updated bracket scores and photos, visit sdpb.org/football. All of the games will be broadcast live on television at SDPB1-TV. Join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag SDFootball23. And Pierre's offense back out into the field. It'll be Trey Lewis, who's really proving to be a problem in this game, Josh.
Yeah, he had over 40 yards coming into this second quarter, and he's added to that really well.
68 yards total.
Yeah, he's been effective running the football, and wouldn't be surprised if they go right back to him.
And they do. 2nd and 5, bounces to the outside. Another broken tackle, cuts to the middle now. Still short of the first down marker, but Trey Lewis had 2 different Yankton Bucks grabbing onto his legs. He's able just to slide his way out of it.
Yeah, and I looked like the Yanks was going to be able to get him in the backfield there, but Lewis, once again, making something happen. Might only be 3 yards, but that's better than the alternative being tagged behind the line of scrimmage. And now, once again, another 3rd and short here for the Govs.
So 3rd and 2. Handoff, Lewis gets the 2 yards he needs, gets more. He's at the goal line and is stopped short of the goal line, but it's going to be a 1st and goal at like the inch mark.
Yeah, and this is just incredible for this Pierre offense, the way they've been able to do it in multiple ways. See a 99-yard touchdown, and now looking like it's going to be a full drive here where they just run the ball and kill some clock. It's been impressive.
One receiver each side. It's Trey Lewis. It's Cade Kaiser in the backfield. 1st and goal at under a yard, but officially at the 1-yard line. Kaiser snap. Lewis handoff, and he is almost brought down behind the line. Yes, he is. No, he's going to drag some Yankton Bucks back to the line of scrimmage. It's incredible, Josh. 3 different Yankton Bucks and the big boys up front, too. Trey Lewis is just a powerful running back.
Yeah, he's really good. He made Shaler Platt miss on that play, who got to the line of scrimmage. I think he might have lost a yard on that play, but still, it could have been a loss of 2 or 3 if he doesn't make something happen.
Yeah, so officially a 1-yard loss. It is now 2nd and goal, ball on the 2.
Think we'll see 2-6 on this play potentially, Bryce?
Maybe Trey Lewis will get the ball, yeah. I'm thinking so. But knowing Pierre, they just have so many weapons. Here we go. Kaiser, snap, handoff. Lewis, touchdown, Pierre.
Yeah, and that's good too. An impressive day for Trey Lewis, the running back here for Pierre. He's got 2 touchdowns, over 60 yards on the day. He's been really good. And Pierre, so far out to commanding 3-score lead.
So 20-0 at Pierre, as you had just said. And Ryan Berry trying to make it 21-0 for the Pierre Governors here. 3:15 to go in the second quarter. Yankton has some time here where they'll get the ball. And you were kind of mentioning to me a little bit, we were during break, kind of what Yankton needs to do, and they have a chance to score. They will get the ball in the second half. That is their saving grace. As the kick is up through the uprights, it's good. Pierre 21, Yankton nothing. 3:15 to go in the first half. Take a break, back in 1 minute. This is the 11 AA Championship and Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYNTV.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
Carson S., Evan Sirk back to return the kick for Yankton. And it's an up kick, and it is recovered by Yankton at their own 40. It's kind of a line drive, kind of like a hybrid squib kick. I don't know, what would you even call that, Chuck?
Yeah, it was a squib, almost an onside kick where Yankton was able to get on it, like you said, and they're once again starting about the 35-40 yard line. 3 straight drives here. They've had good field position. Now it's just about getting something going here. Yankton line up in the pistol. It looks like it's Shaler Platt in the backfield as well, Bryce.
Shaler Platt, the running back. 1st and 10, ball in the Yankton 40. Hand off to Platt, and I think he bobbled the ball a little bit, but he eventually was able to bring it in. That's maybe, I don't know, but a 2-yard gain for Yankton.
Yeah, not much on that one, but Platt was able to make a little something out of nothing there and get a couple of yards. Just a positive play, get a few yards on first down.
2nd and 8. Governors heavily jumped, but Lucas Kamshoff rolls out to the right. Pass to the middle of the field, up in the air, and incomplete, almost an interception, and almost a completion to Carson Ness, but it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 8 for Yankton.
Yeah, and that was a really tight window to try to fit that ball in. Kamshoff, we know, is capable of it, but that is a tough throw to make.
So 3rd and 8 for the Bucks. Ball on their own 42. Trips receivers right, 1 left. Kamshoff to pass. Nice protection. Pass to the left to Carson Ness at the Pier 30 and led a little far. Some contact. Yankton crowd wants a flag. Nothing is thrown. It is 4th down for the Bucks.
Yeah, just a little bit out of reach there on that one. Just able to come short of it.
So 2:41 on the clock in the first half. And Josue Trujillo making another trip out to with the punt squad. And so now Pierre will have a chance to add on to another score here. They have plenty of time to move down the field. And most importantly, Josh, Yankton's defense asked to come out again.
Yeah, asked to come out again after a really tough drive there. And Pierre has a chance to add to their lead before halftime, before the beginning of the second half.
Punt is up, and it is down at the Pier 32, and that is where the Governors will come back out with 2:27 to go in quarter number 2. It's Kate Kaiser checking the play with his sideline. He'll have an empty backfield. He'll have 3 receivers left. 1 to the right. Pierre's going to be aggressive, I feel, Josh. They're just going to try to put away the Bucks before halftime. That's just the way they're going to look at it.
Yeah, and that's the way you have to look at it when you're going for state title number 7 in a row. You have a chance to potentially put a team away here, going up 4 touchdowns into the second half and get a score here.
Snap, Kaiser keeps it himself and goes up the middle, has plenty of room, gets to midfield, and is brought down at the 50. Absolutely incredible. Cade Kaiser comes in and just runs straight up the gut of this Yankton defense, which entered this game as one of the most stout in the class, and they still are, Josh, but they're tired, and you can just tell they've been on the field so much so far in this game.
Yeah, they really have. They've been on the field a lot. Yankton not able to get going anything on offense so far. So I think it was a lot of time on the field for the Yankton defense, and you do have some guys, especially on the front as well, at linebacker, and honestly throughout the defense that play both ways. So they're on the field a lot of the time here getting hit on offense. As this carry up the middle from Zabel is stuffed out about the line. Looked like it was Bryce Crawl and company getting the stop there.
And so you could tell Yankton's trying to strip the ball too. They're still in this fight. But they need to stop here at halftime, before halftime, Josh.
Yeah, gotta get a stop. You can't let this one get to 4 touchdowns before the half if you want to try to get back in this one. And we have seen some amazing comebacks from Yankton in playoff games, even when they fall short. I mean, just a couple years ago in the state semifinal, down 35-0 against T, but this is a whole different animal in this Pierre offense.
Absolutely. 2nd and 8 now for the Governors. Ball on the Yankton 47. Kaiser, empty backfield. And the snap. Kaiser keeps it himself, rolls out to the left side, and is brought down at the Yankton 44. So a gain of 3 on the play.
Little gain there, not much. Yankton tightened up a little bit on the run game these last couple plays. Now looking to get off the field here with about a minute left in the first half.
3rd and 5 for Pierre in Yankton territory. Pierre leading Yankton 21-0. Under a minute to go in the first half. Pierre has 1 timeout left. Yankton at 2. Empty backfield for Kaiser. Quick pass to the right side. Jet Zabel brings it in. He's past the line to gain. Has the first down. Yankton try to bring him down in fair territory. And some extracurriculars there, as no flag will be thrown. However, let's just say Yankton used probably 2 extra guys to get Jet Zabel out of bounds.
Yeah, it was close there to the sideline. But looking at that 3rd down play, Yankton was given a lot of space on coverage, maybe 10-plus yards, and Pierre just took advantage on the quick hitch.
And Kaiser loses the snap, picks it back up, passes the middle of the field, and Governor touchdown.
Yeah,
wow.
Wide open there to Stolly. They missed on one earlier in this half, and they're able to capitalize there and get the touchdown. Governors now up 4 scores.
George Stolly brings it in. And now Pierre leads 27-0 here in the first half of the Class 11 AA championship. 22 seconds to go before halftime. Yankton will get the ball with 22 seconds, but not much time to do anything. Yankton will receive the ball to begin the second half, but Yankton's going to need an historic performance in the second half to get back into this one. But we'll talk all about what needs to happen when we go to our Avera halftime huddle around the corner. Ryan Berry trying to make it 28-0. Nice snap, nice kick, and it is 28-0. Take a break. Back in 1 minute. It's the Yankton Bucks football, the Class 11 AA championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermillion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Yankton back to return the kick with 22 seconds left in the first half. It's Austin Goebel, Evan Sirk. Zabel left-footed kick is a touchback. Yankton will have it on their own 20.
Yeah, and it will be interesting here if Yankton tries to maybe take a couple shots. They do have 2 timeouts, 22 seconds. This is a good passing game. Wonder if they'll just take it to half or maybe if they'll try something here. But keep an eye on that, and I think Yankton might be going for a shot here as they have 5 wide.
Well, it is the championship game. It's leave everything out there. 3 receivers right side, 2 left. Lucas Kamshoff back to pass. Under some pressure, rolls to the left. Pass downfield and almost brought in by Peyton Peterson. Thrown behind him, incomplete pass.
Yeah, just a little behind, like you said there. There was a look, but just not able to come down with that one.
2nd and 10 for the Bucks. 16 seconds to go in the first half. Evan Sirk, the lone back, one receiver left, trips receiver is right. Ball in the center between the hash marks. Cam Schaff to pass. Out to Carson S. Brings it in at the 32 and is spun out of bounds. The clock will stop. And ball is officially placed at the 33. That's enough for Yankton Bucks. First down, 11 seconds now to go in the first half.
And Yankton does still have those 2 timeouts, but not a lot of time. They're going to have to connect on something big here, potentially.
Cam Schaff drops back. Thought he saw something, rolls now. Past the middle of the field, it's Matthew Sheldon. He needs to get down. And now 3 seconds, a timeout is called. He's into Pierre territory at the Pierre 43-yard line. It's one of those situations, Josh, where you almost want him just to go for it, but he had to go through 2 different Pierre defenders just to try to make that happen. So go down in a better field position and use a timeout. This is going to be the last play of the half.
Yeah, and that's a play Yankton hit last week for a big touchdown against T. to Sheldon, almost on what they call a angle route there out of the backfield. It's worked back-to-back weeks for big plays there to Sheldon. Now, Cam Schaff's got a bit of an arm. Can he get it down there in the end zone and give his guys a shot here, maybe to try to put something on the board before halftime?
We shall see. As much as we love Josue Trujillo, I think this might just be out of his range.
So he's a good kicker, but this would be a tough one for the pros.
And they need 7, if anything. So here we go. Yankton's offense onto the field. Shaler Platt will be the lone back in the backfield, 2 receivers each side. Here is playing back, as you might imagine. Last play of the first half, Cam Schaff. Nice protection, rolls left. It's a big pass to the end zone and intercepted by Pierre. But that is the end of the first half. It is Pierre 28, Yankton nothing. We come back with the Avera halftime huddle, and we'll be back in just a few moments here from the DakotaDome, the Class 11 AA Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated. Insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Seasonal flu shots. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
There are a lot of rates out there, and it can be tough to find the right one. Well, let's make it easy. With FNBO's special offer CD of 5.5% APY for 3 or 7 months, you can earn more, save more, and do more. That's 5.5% annual percentage yield for 3 or 7 months, with a minimum deposit of $500 and an FNBO Premier checking account. Give your savings a great big boost with the Great Big Small Bank. FNBO, member FDIC.
Wherever you are in life, you've got plans. You need health insurance for today and for the future. You need Avera Health Plans. Coverage that connects you to community resources, fitness center incentives, and health coaching. You need a health plan that provides solutions for your business and for your family. Learn more at averahealthplans.com. Avera Health Plans, moving health forward.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
Welcome back here to Vermillion, South Dakota. We're live from the DakotaDome here in Vermillion, and a tough first half of the Bucks as it's 28-0 Pierre at the half.
This is the Avera halftime huddle. Avera moving health forward. We're in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Get great rates and easy changes at the Fairfield Inn and Suites by calling direct at 605-653-2250. And on the financial advisor, Colby Cookta, Edward Jones scoreboard, it is Pierre 28, Yankton nothing. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. And your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. And I went over it a little bit in the pregame, but those just joining us, I'll go over the dome games, Josh, that we've had so far here in Vermillion. We're on day 2. And as I try to get that for you. Here we go. So on Thursday, the 10 a.m. game, it was 9B. It was number 1 Avon pulling out a victory over number 2 Faulkton area, 32-30. In the Class 9A, that was the game 2 of Thursday. Number 1 Warner defeated number 7 DeBrook area, 76-54. And 9AA, that was the final game last night. Number 1 Parkston defeated number 3 Howard, 12-7. Earlier today, the first game of the Friday matchups in 11B. Number 4, Elk Point Jefferson fell to number 6 Hot Springs, 13-7. In Class 11A, it was number 1 Del Rapids defeating number 2 West Central, 42-6. And, of course, our score right here is Pierre over Yankton, 28-0 at the half. And I heard our very own Brayden Butler talking about some Crofton football. Carry them on Riverfront Sports. As well, they fell to number 8 EMF, 46-32. Crofton was that 4 seed in the Nebraska D1 class, so their season is over as well. So that is your out-of-town scoreboard. Again, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh.
Yeah, looking at that here, let's start with the 6-time defending state champion Pierre Governors. Running the ball, Trey Lewis leading the way, 17 carries, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns. Cade Kaiser adding 8 carries for 58 yards, and he's been getting it done all around. He's got 53 yards passing and a touchdown, and he's got the big 99-yard touchdown on the catch there from Jet Sable, breaking the all-time Class 11 AA record for a state championship for the longest pass in this game, and it was incredible. We talked about it. They said it last year with Keenholz to Merquan for 92 yards. Well, they won up themselves tonight here with Zabel to Kaiser. Looking at it on the offensive side for Yankton, Lucas Kamshoff, he's 7 for 13, 67 yards and a pick on that Hail Mary at the end of the half there. Carson Ness leading the way, receiving with 22 catches, 23 yards. Evan Sirk leading rusher on the night, 5 carries, 7 yards here for the Bucks.
Thank you, Josh. That was your stat recap. We'll come back here on the halftime huddle with your halftime key to victory and just kind of dissect everything that happened in that first half. We're here in Vermillion at the DakotaDome, the Class 11 AA State Championship. Again, Pierre 28, Yankton nothing. We'll step aside here on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
I'm Father Lacey, and hiking allows me to show my faithful spirit. Being out in nature allows all of those things to work together in my head so I can see how it's all connected. To be able to take these things that I'm pondering and draw them back into the ministry, into that life here at Mount Marty.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYN-TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYN-TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests, Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Hi, this is Rhonda Westland with State Farm Insurance in Yankton. It makes me feel good when a client says thank you for saving me money on my insurance, or thank you for taking the time to explain why I need more insurance. Now it is my turn to let you all know that I am thankful for each and every one of you, and to say thank you to all my valued customers. From my team and myself at my State Farm office here in Yankton, we wish you all a wonderful Thanksgiving and a safe and happy holiday season.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Larry's is more than heating and cooling. This is Miles. Let's start with fireplaces. Our showroom in Yankton is the largest and has many different styles of gas fireplaces. Next is duct cleaning. You'll be amazed at how much dust and dirt we pull out of your ducts. That leads into indoor air quality. With high-tech UV lighting, your indoor air will be the cleanest it can be. Or with a humidifier, we can control your entire home's humidity. While we're the best around for heating and cooling, we're pretty great at some other things too. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
And welcome back to the Avera Halftime Huddle. Bryce, Ladwig, Josh, Boelter here at the DakotaDome Class 11 AA Championship. Pierre leading Yankton 28-0. Yankton is going to have a historic hill to climb if they're going to get back into the championship game, Josh. But what is their halftime key to victory? The halftime key to victory brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Josh, step by step, you always say, but time is running out.
Yeah, time is running out here, and you just need to find some sustained success on offense. They started out okay, getting a couple first downs on that first drive, and since then it's just been nothing for this Yankton offense. They got to find some success there. And then on defense, you just you got to come up with something. I mean, Pierre had big plays to the passing game. They were able to gash Yankton through the run game as well. So I think, though, like I said, that finding some kind of sustained success on offense, get a couple first downs, and just go with what you can. You're not going to get all 28 points in one play here. You got to take it one at a time and keep a strand of plays going together.
Special thanks to South Dakota Public Broadcasting for allowing us to live video stream the Yankton Bucks here tonight. And for full coverage of the high school football championships and updated brackets, scores, and photos, visit sdpb.org/football. All the games will be broadcast live on television at sdpb1-tv. Join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag SDFootball23. And we may or may not have the Coach's Corner tomorrow morning, depending on the outcome of this game, Josh. But I know that there will be, if Yankton can make a comeback and win, there will be a welcome home celebration reception at the Summit Activity Center at Yankton High School. And actually, as I say that, there will be a Coach's Corner show. It just depends if the football coaches will be in there or not. So, and if they fall short here tonight, Coach's Corner tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. on KYNT and KYNT-TV. Either way, looking forward to a really nice Saturday. Maybe coming to the Yoke game tomorrow, Josh.
Yeah, that's going to be a big game. UND here inside the DakotaDome. And a really impressive season for the Coyotes. They're sitting at 7-2 on the a couple quality wins against North Dakota State and Southern Illinois, Youngstown State as well. They've had a really good season.
Absolutely. Both teams back out onto the field here now at the DakotaDome. And we will go ahead and step aside again here on the Avera Halftime Huddle. Come back with your second half kickoff. This is the Class 11 AA Football Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus. With just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten, Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
The South Dakota-North Dakota rivalry game returns to the DakotaDome Saturday, November 11th. Kickoff is set for noon. Presented by Sanford, the Coyote football team will take on the Fighting Hawks. Tickets are available at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
And welcome back to the DakotaDome Class 11 AA Championship here in Vermillion. Yankton trails Pierre 28-0. Yankton does receive the ball to open the second half. Josh, it might go without saying, most cliche ever, but I'm just going to go ahead and just put it out there. Yankton needs a score on this drive.
Yeah, you really feel that way if they want to have a chance here in the second half. They have a tall mountain to climb here, but we talked about in the first half. Yankton, a couple years ago in the Class AA, or 11 AA semifinals against T, came all the way back from down 35-0, had a chance to win it. Weren't able to get it done, but they've come back from bigger spots here. They can do this. This is a good team and a good offense, but they have a tall hill to climb.
All right, and we have Jets able to kick. Yankton moving left to right on your screen listening device. Here, right to left. And second half action has begun as Carson Ness will let this one go into the end zone. Third quarter action here today is brought to you by Truxedo, proud sponsor of Yankton Sports, committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton. And First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. And here we go. Yankton has it on their own 20-yard line. So gets Kamshoff. Two receivers right, one left. Sends Austin Goebel in motion. See what kind of game plan Yankton comes out with in the second half. Handoff Shaler Platt off to the left side. Lunges forward and gets to the Yankton 24-yard line. And that is a gain of 4 on the play.
And I'm surprised we didn't see more of him there in the first half. He only had one carry. You see a nice little 4-yard gain there to start the drive.
And the snap. Kamshoff looking to pass. Nothing really developing. Maybe late to Austin Goebel. Intercepted by Pierre at the Yankton 40 to the 30. And on the interception for Pierre, it is Spencer Eastland, the 6'2 senior. Pierre has it in Yankton territory again, 30 seconds into the third quarter.
Yeah, and that was just a tough throw for Kamshoff to make there. He did have Goebel open. I saw it. We both saw what he saw, but that's just a really tough throw to make across the field on the run. And as strong as arm as he has, that's a throw you really only ask from high-level college quarterbacks and pro quarterbacks. That's a tough throw to make.
And this Yankton crowd just wants this sea of red just wants something to cheer for here tonight, as Pierre looking just to really make things difficult for Yankton as they have it on the Yankton 28-yard line. It's Cade Kaiser, handoff, Lewis, big gap over to the left and gets forward. And that is a gain about half the yards to gain there. Greenbrook 2nd and 4 on, maybe 2nd and 5 for Pierre.
Yeah, 2nd and 5 here. Nice little run to start the drive. We saw a lot of Trey Lewis in the first half, 80 yards in the first half. He's getting off to a nice little start here in the second.
And Pierre's just going to let this clock just continue. I mean, early in the third, but they have no reason to rush at all. The rest of the game, they are just going to probably sit on this clock as much as possible. And now Kaiser takes the snap, looking to pass. Pass to the right side of the end zone, up and brought in for Pierre. It's Jet Zabel. And Pierre now leads Yankton 34-0.
Yeah, that's a nice play, but to me, that looked like a push off there from Zabel. He extended his arms on the corner there, but either way, nice catch, and he's had a really nice day. Throwing, running, catching, anything you can imagine from Jet Zabel. You've seen it tonight.
And so now it is Barry to kick the extra point. And eventually the snap will come out. Nice snap, nice hold. Nice kick. Governors lead 35-0, 10:47 to go in the third. We'll step aside back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football in the Class 11 AA Championship on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
10:47 to go in the third. Governors 35, Bucks nothing here in the Class 11 AA Championship. And Yankton has the ball in their own 20. It was a touchback as Yankton had the kickoff return. Kamshoff rolls to the left and will be almost brought down in the backfield. Gets out of it. Pass to Shaler Platt, and it is brought in at the Yankton 28, maybe the 29-yard line. Gain of 8 or 9 on the play. It depends on where they spot this ball.
Yeah, nice job there by Lucas Kamshoff, being able to extend the play on that one, avoid a sack. Pause the play here to start the drive.
2nd and 1. Now it's Kamshoff. Back to pass. Pass to the left side, and Carson Ness reaches up for it. Can't bring it in. It was a little tall for him. It was going to be a difficult play to make for Carson Ness. It's now 3rd and 1 for the Bucks. And I should mention we do have a running clock here at the DakotaDome. As Pierre has reached that 35-point lead threshold, the clock will also not ever go back to stopping, even if Yankton does score. And now is Matthew Sheldon with the carry. A big run for Matthew Sheldon, getting to the Yankton 45. And there is a Yankton Bucks first down.
Much needed first down there after the turnover. Got to get something going here on offense. And it's a good start to the drive. You get a first down with the power back, Matthew Sheldon.
Kamshoff keeps it himself, rolls to the right. Carson Ness comes open late, and interception. Pierre in Pierre territory. It is intercepted. Turnover on downs. Pierre will take over. And again, I want to mention the running clock. The only times it will stop, Josh, are timeouts or scores. Other than that, this clock will continue to run until the end, and there's nothing to stop it. Even if it was a 1-point game, they don't. Once it's out of the box, there's no going back in.
Yeah, and that's one where you look at Kamshoff. It's very similar to the last pick. He had a guy open early in the play, saw maybe a little too late on that, and the corner was able to jump the route for Pierre.
8:40 to go now in the third. Pierre football. And Cade Kaiser will let this clock go all the way down. Handoff, Trey Lewis bounces to the outside and is brought down at the Pierre 39-yard line. Gain of about 3 on the play.
Nice little gain there to start drive. We talked about Trey Lewis a lot. He's had a really good game, and he's been a tough out for this Yankton defense trying to bring him down.
Under 8 minutes to go in the third. And now Cade Kaiser and company. Again, we'll just keep letting this clock run down.
Yeah, really bleeding the play clock here on this one. Not too much of a hurry with the running clock.
Kaiser, halfback toss left side. Trey Lewis is brought down at the, they're going to give him progress, I believe, to the 41-yard line.
maybe went after Lewis a little bit too late after the whistle there, but no call. Either way, nice job by the Yankton defense. They saw the pitch coming and were able to stop it.
Special thanks to South Dakota Public Broadcasting for allowing us to live video stream the Yankton Bucks here tonight. And for full coverage of the high school football championships and updated brackets, scores, and photos, visit sdpb.org/football. All the games will be broadcast live on television at SDPB1-TV. Join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag SDFootball23. And at the play clock, Kaiser, handoff Lewis up the middle, and is stopped short of the first down marker. And is now 3rd down and 3 for the Governors. 4.
No, 4th down. 4th down.
4th down. Okay, so I looked, you said, I was like, oh, wait, is it 4? Okay, never mind. Yeah, 4th down, my bad.
No, I got you. Nice job there by the Yankton defense. They get a stop, get off the field. They're a much-needed stop, maybe stop the bleeding a little bit. And, forcing a punt, it's something Yankton needs to be thankful at this point. This is only the second forced punt of the game here for the Governors, and that's a nice stop.
And a low snap and a high punt from Zabel. Tucker Gilmore calls for a fair catch and then lets it hit the turf. And ball will roll to the 10. It is picked up and is going to be Yankton, a ball on their own at 10-yard line.
I believe I said Yankton has forced 2 punts. I think it's actually 3 because they had the touchback, the muff punt, and then that one. So my apologies on that. That is the 3rd punt this Yankton defense has forced.
So Yankton has it on their own at 10. There's a timeout on the field. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro in Yankton, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When it's time for a new job, maybe a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 30 seconds at the DakotaDome, KYNT, KYNTV.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn & Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Yankton's offense comes back out onto the field, ball on their own 10-yard line. Yankton's looking to get on the board here in this championship matchup. That should be their new goal. Get on the board. Don't be shut out by Pierre.
And part of that is, I think, try to end this drive in some kind of kick, like you said. Avoid a turnover. You had 2 picks to start the second half here. Got to avoid a turnover.
2 receivers each side. Kamshoff rolls to the left, pitch option, keeps it himself. Cuts upfield, gets to the 15, 16, 17's brought down. And about half the yards to gain. And it will be now 2nd and 4 for the Bucks.
That's one of those speed options Yankton likes to run on the outside where the quarterback can either keep it or pitch it out to the running back. I didn't see a lot of that in the first half. Like to see that they went back to it here in the second.
2nd and 3 for Yankton as Connor Slob is in motion. Now handoff. Shaler Platt goes up the middle, gets past the 20, past the first down marker. Yankton Bucks first down.
Yeah, and that's something. Platt's had a couple nice runs here in the second half, especially on these first 2 carries.
Yep, Shaler Platt hasn't gotten a lot of carries since he came back from injury, but now is getting some, as you mentioned. Platt again, run up the middle. Big yards for him again to the 30. So now it will be a 2nd and 3 for Yankton.
Yeah, and Platt getting off to a nice start here. 3 successful carries. And that's what you want to see at this Yankton offense. Get something going. Like you said, try to get some points on the board here.
4.5 minutes to go in the 3rd. Kamshoff. Another pitch option, and he keeps it himself and is brought down for a yard loss. And that will bring up 3rd down. And now 3rd and 4 rather.
Yeah, 3rd and 4 here. You just want to keep the drive alive if you're the Bucks. Keep this offense on the field.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Kamshoff claps his hands. Rolls left. He's looking downfield under some pressure. Has a turn upfield. And actually, I didn't see what happened, Josh. Catch me up.
Yeah, let me tell you, stop if you've heard this name tonight. Jet Zabel got in there and blocked the pass. Otherwise, that was going to be a completion for Yankton. Zabel had a nice leaping block there on the pass attempt from Kamshoff.
Yeah, I was watching Goebel come open very late here, way downfield, and I looked up and the ball was just kind of bouncing on the turf. So things are catching us up. So 4th and 4 for Yankton, and Josue Trujillo out for another punt for the Bucks. And back to return for Pierre is Trey Lewis. Low snap, but Trujillo under pressure is able to get off another punt. And we do have a flag. That's going to be roughing the punter. And that will help Yankton's KC on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and judging, that was 4th and 4, so whether they call it roughing or running into, that will be a first down for Yankton.
So we'll see the official call here.
Like I was just kind of explaining there, roughing 15 yards, running 5, so either way, Yankton getting this first down here as long as they keep the flag, and it doesn't look like they're picking it up, so it will be Yankton football here. At about the 34-yard line.
Not a lot of flags tonight.
No, it's been a fairly clean game. Officials are letting the guys play. Really appreciate that and love to see it.
So first down for Yankton as it was running into the kicker. So 2:25 to go in the third. Pierre leads Yankton 35-0. And so the goal still stands, Josh. Get on the board. So 2 receivers left, 1 right. Yankton trying to get into that end zone. Low snap, Cam Schaff to pass. Pass to Carson S. Brings it in at the 50 and is spun down to the turf at the Pierre 47-yard line.
Nice snag there by Ness. You saw a couple of those slant routes in the first half. A little behind him, but he makes a good snag and a first down for the Bucks.
Trips receivers left, 1 right. Cam Schaff takes the snap, steps up, rolls left. Pass to Connor Slaba, and Slaba is brought down at the Pierre 43. About a 4-yard gain.
About a 4-yard gain, a positive play there once again. That's just what you want to keep building on those here in the second half.
And Cam Schaff. 3rd and halfway. Pass out to Carson Ness, about a yard short of the first down marker, maybe at 2. That was around the 30, around the 37. And in terms of where they mark this, it will be 3rd and short. So 3rd and 2 for Yankton.
Yeah, don't be surprised here as we got a whistle on the field. I don't know if there's a timeout called or they're respotting the ball. Looks like they're going to move it up about a yard, so 3rd and 1 now for the Bucks. Platt in the backfield. Don't be surprised if you see big 3-2 get the ball here.
3rd and 1 for Yankton. Platt. Fake handoff. Cam Schaff keeps it himself, goes up the middle, and grinds himself forward to the Pierre 28-yard line. Now Yankton's offense is starting to get things moving. Shaler Platt comes into the game, has had some big carries and helped move the chains. And Lewis Kampshoff taking matters in his own hands, rushing as well with 17 seconds to go in the third. 1st and 10 for the Bucks. Kampshoff, handoff, Shaler Platt up the middle. Big Diesel getting into the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And that is the end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter on the way. That fourth quarter will be brought to you by MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. And Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. It's time for a quarter break, brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories. No sugar or gluten, Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. On the financial advisor Colby Cook to Edward Jones scoreboard, it is Pierre 35, Yankton nothing. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Keep it right here.
Yeah, Bryce, and
Yeah, so Yankton has a chance here as they are in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone.
Yeah, and looking at here, Yankton lining up under center. You don't see this a lot from this offense at all. They're lining up here now, handing it to Platt. Platt's got a bit of a hole. Brings the guy down. He's got enough for the first down here after about a gain of 6 or 7 on the play.
Shaler Platt with the handoff.
Gain of 6 on the play results in a first down.
So first down for Yankton. With 11:42 to go in the fourth. Kamshoff has Goebel in motion. And off the pass off the back foot, Shaler Platt goes off to the left and lunges forward, and will have a positive about a yard gain on the play.
And if he was able to break that tackle, he might have had a chance in the end zone there. Nice little, I like that play design. Fake it on almost an end-around pitch to Goebel, then go back to Platt on the screen there. I like that look for Yankton on that one, just wasn't able to break that tackle.
Trips receivers right, one left. Kamshoff now rolls out to the right. Pass toward the pylon and led his receiver a bit far. That was Austin Goebel, the intended target. So 3rd and 9 for Yankton. They do have another first down marker to try to make it and goal. And Austin Goebel is limping off the field for the Bucks.
Keep an eye on that. It's Slaba in for him now. Trips right here for Yankton.
Ball in the left hash marks. Kamshoff back to pass. Passer Carson S in the end zone. You can count it. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Carson S brings it in. Is going a slant toward the goalpost. Kamshoff had the ball waiting for him. Yankton is on the board here tonight. Now trailing the Governors 35-6. So it'll be Josue Trujillo to come out to kick the extra point. Easton Nelson to hold. Conway to snap.
How about Carson Ness on that play, making the snag? He's had some success on a few of those slant routes. Nice play. Touchdown, Bucks.
Nice snap, nice hold, nice kick. 35-7. Pierre on top. 10.5 minutes to go in the fourth. Back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football in the Class 11 AA Championship on KYNT, KYNTV.
Get it cleaned with Buells.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buells, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buells. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buells do it. Their large size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buells. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
And welcome back to the DakotaDome. Yankton was able to score 35-7 now, and it's onside kick, and it goes out of play, so the flag comes out. Pierre will have the football.
Yeah, and I don't think it'll make much difference yardage-wise on that one. It was a squib kick anyways. Looks like they'll be, that's going to be about where the ball went out anyways.
So Yankton's defense back out onto the field. Looking to get a stop here and have another chance to get another touchdown on the board, and just enjoy the rest of the DakotaDome experience. Yankton here has had some big plays. Despite the scoreboard, Josh, Yankton has had some big moments here tonight.
Yeah, they have. And, they've gotten a few stops. Then you go ahead and get a nice drive there. Something you want. You don't want to get shut out in a game like this. And they did a nice job of getting some points on the board there. Shaler Platt and Carson S. really leading the way on that drive.
Cade Kaiser, empty backfield. Sends Jet Zabel in motion from the near side to join the line. Now Brock Mosier in motion in the backfield. They have a scoot forward pass to Jet Zabel and is brought down behind the line by Yankton.
Yeah, it looked like it was Donald Rounds, Bodie Thurman, and Tucker Gilmore in there on the tackle. Nice job flying to the ball. Could have gotten caught off guard with a play that we had not seen from Pierre in this game.
So under 10 minutes to go now in the fourth. And it is 2nd and 11 for the Pierre Governors. Ball on the left hash marks. Pierre moving left to right on your screen or listening device. Yankton right to left. 2 receivers on the right side. And it is Kaiser. Hand off to Lewis. Goes up the middle, has a lot of room, and is brought down at the Yankton 47-yard line, right at the first down marker. Actually, they're going to say he's a yard short. So they'll bring up 3rd and 1 for Pierre.
Yeah, 3rd and short here. Nice to run there, get back on schedule after a loss on that first down play.
So 3rd and 1 for Pierre. Ball now close to the right hash marks. As Cade Kaiser will be in the shotgun. You'll have Trey Lewis, the lone back, 2 receivers left side. And Kaiser, the snap, handoff. Lewis up the middle and is met at the line.
I think they might give him the first down.
I think he got the forward progress.
I think they're going to give him the forward progress on this one. Fresh set downs, and that is what they're signaling. They're moving the chains here.
So first down for Pierre. Yankton, nice job, though, getting to that spot. It was pretty close on that play. But a fresh set of downs for the Governors. We're at 8:13 to go now in the fourth quarter. It's Pierre 35, Yankton 7. Cade Kaiser, empty backfield. And takes a snap. Rolls off to the left side. It's a rush and cuts to the middle, out to the 40, and is brought down from behind. That's a 9-yard gain for Cade Kaiser. We do have a flag coming in late.
This was in the middle of that play there. Usually this is going to be a holding or maybe possibly something with the tackle, maybe a face mask, horse collar. I didn't really see that was in the middle there, and this is going to be a holding on the Governors on that one.
So it's a holding on the Governors. That will back them up, and that helps out Yankton's defense. I'm watching back this Trey Lewis run, Josh, and just such an athlete. A great running back for Pierre.
Yeah, he's a really good athlete. He's one of many playmakers they have, whether it's Lewis, Zabel, Kaiser, whoever. I mean, we've seen Stolle have a couple plays as well. It really is just a great offense, and you've seen why they've gone undefeated in Class 11 AA this year.
6:53 to go in the fourth. Kaiser, the snap. Rolls out to the right, is brought down by Yankton behind the line. That's a loss of a yard. Brings up second down and just keeps on backing up the Governors. Nice job by Yankton's defense, closing in on that edge.
Yeah, and Tyson Prouty got his left arm in the mix there and was able to slow down Kaiser and make the tackle. Nice job by senior edge rusher playing his final high school game.
So second and 14 for Pierre. Kaiser again, empty backfield. Back to pass. Pass to the left side. It is a pass led to a far intended target. Tian Bus, the 5'10 senior. Tian Bus.
Yeah, good coverage there from Bodie Thurman, on that one. Not much room there on that one. He had a big game the last time these two teams played. Had the pick before he was ejected for targeting in that matchup earlier in the year at Crane. But he had, like I said, nice coverage there on that one.
So 5:45 to go in the fourth. 3rd and 14 for Pierre. And coming down on the final minutes of this championship game. Of course, Class 11 AAA tomorrow night. O'Gorman and Lincoln will be in that one. And pass with Kaiser out to Brock Mosher, left side, and with the tackle on the far side of the field, Bodie Thurman able to close in. Nice tackle by Bodie Thurman.
Nice tackle there, like you said, by Thurman. Thought maybe Yankton would take a timeout here, try to save a little time, try to get another score on the board. But nice job of the Yankton defense. They really had a better second half. The only touchdown they gave up was on a short field off of a pick at the very beginning of this half.
And so now it is punting formation for Pierre. And back to return is Tucker Gilmore. And Zabel will receive this ball at his own about 36-yard line. Gets the nice boot on it. Gilmore back to return and fair catch called. And he downs himself at the Yankton 14. That's where Yankton will take over as Tucker Gilmore may be a little bit hurt on that play. He's being helped off the field, and you hope that's just a cramping situation.
Yeah, it was a tough catch to make on that punt. You don't want to see that. One of the senior leaders on this team has had a really good season. You don't want to see anybody get hurt, but don't want to see that with Tucker for sure.
Yeah, we have trainers all coming out to help him out here. And so you just hope that is not very serious, but just best thoughts going to Tucker Gilmore there as he is being helped off the sideline. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Yankton is continuing to thrive. I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. I am thrilled to announce we received a $1.26 million ARPA grant from South Dakota Housing to support infrastructure for the new 126 apartment units being built along Whiting Drive. The Yes campaign focuses on workforce and housing, and this development meets the campaign mission to create additional housing options in Yankton. To know all things Yankton, go to Thrive's website, yanktonsd.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Kamshoff the pass out to the right side. Connor Slava brings it in past the 20-yard line to the 24. And nice gain on that play. Either just short of the first or they're going to wave it forward.
They haven't moved this. Okay, now they're moving.
Okay, so first down. You and I were wondering the same thing.
Yeah, either way, though, first down. Slava with a nice catch on the hitch route there, staying in and taking a hit, but coming up with the ball.
And so it is Kamshoff. Handoff up the middle. Evan Sirk gets to the 29-yard line. What a 4 or 5 yard gain.
And he's going to end his year with a really productive season, over 800 yards rushing for Sirk, taking a big step this year and having a nice season.
3.5 minutes to go in the fourth. Kamshoff rolls out some pressure, looks downfield, gets to the 35, has a first down for Yankton, and goes out of bounds there. And so 3:15 to go in the fourth. Pierre 35, Yankton 7. Fresh set downs for Yankton, have the ball on their own 37-yard line.
Yeah, and that's something we talk about with Kamshoff. He's so good at scrambling when he needs to and does it again right there for a first down.
Empty backfield. Kamshoff pass to Gilmore, and Gilmore at the Yankton 48-yard line. I have never been more happy to see a player come back onto the field than Tucker Gilmore right now. He was assisted out off the field, Josh. He's back in there right now, so I'm not a doctor, and I'm never claiming to be anyone, but I'm thinking probably cramps.
Yeah, and comes back in and makes a nice play there to get a first down.
2:40 to go in the fourth. Kamshoff now out to Slava, and Slava able to break a tackle, gets the first down, and is spun out of bounds by Jet Zabel of Pierre. Plenty for a first down. Big gain for Yankton. They are in Pierre territory and at the Pierre 38-yard line.
Yeah, nice job. Slava makes her man miss and gets a first down here. This Bucks offense is getting something going here late in this one.
Kamshoff back to pass. Maybe has Carson Ness. Ness toward the pylon, looking for the ball and just lost track of it. Had a tough route to run there. Incomplete pass, and you and I both saw that one developing, Josh.
Yeah, and that's one where I think Ness thought maybe it was going to go in. Kamshoff went out, and I think Ness just kind of lost sight of the ball on that one. Tough one to make, but he was open.
And Kamshoff. Shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Peyton Peterson in motion from the far to near side. Kamshoff drops back under pressure. That's the middle of the field, almost intercepted, but also almost brought in by Evan Sirk. Just a pass right in between the hash marks there, right around the 25-yard line, incomplete pass.
Yeah, that's a tough throw, tight window once again. And a guy I've been really impressed with for Pierre is that safety number 3, Spencer Eastland. He's made a couple nice plays on that, baited Kamshoff a couple times.
So Pierre starting to celebrate. We're at the 1-minute mark here in this matchup. Kamshoff, snap. Steps up and brought down for a sack. About a 5-yard loss on the play. And Yankton, they're not going to be deterred. They're going to keep going for this end zone. 35-14 does look a lot better, so why not?
Yeah, and you got a chance at a shot here. Under a minute to play. 4th and about 15. Got a chance here to maybe make something happen and put another touchdown on the board.
Kamshoff has some time. Gilmore brings it in at the Pierre 25-yard line. Enough for a first down. 23 seconds now to go in the matchup. Yankton has timeouts, but they're not going to use them. They're just going to take one final shot here, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the play here with just 10 seconds left. Yankton, one final shot at the end of the season.
Kamshoff back to throw. Pressure. And goes down for a sack, and that will do it. History has been made here tonight as the Pierre Governors secure their 7th consecutive Class 11 AA football state championship. Congratulations to the Governors on an incredible season to add to an incredible program.
Yeah, a dynasty, an absolute dynasty. It's insane. 7 straight titles. It's a testament to show just how good this program has been over the last decade, and they had another one right here. 7 straight titles. Just crazy.
Yeah, you say it, the more you say it, the more you don't believe it almost, what they have been able to accomplish. And we'll talk all about it here. We have the Yankton Rexall postgame show around the corner here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Yankton Bucks football. Back after this.
Don't wait for the snow and cold to get here. Now is the time to get your garage and shop doors repaired and serviced before the winter season. It's time to call the Garage Door Professionals. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We will service your door for less problems this winter. So if your garage or shop doors need replacing or just a tune-up, get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan. Oh, come on, ref! That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
It's that time of year again, and Yankton Rexall recommends that you protect yourself from the flu bug by getting the flu shot from their pharmacy. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday and receive your seasonal flu shot. No prescription or appointment necessary. They will even bill Medicare or insurance for those eligible. Stop in and get protected from the flu bug this season. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Yankton Rexall.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices like Tide, H Perks price $9.97, and bananas, H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermillion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
And Yankton was just recognized, Josh, for their performance, the runner-up trophy. And now the Pierre Governors tell their crowd to get fired up. As we mentioned before we took a break, Josh, 7 straight Class 11 AA championships.
Yeah, 7 straight, like you said. It's just impressive. A true dynasty.
Yeah, and welcome to our Yankton Rexall postgame show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites, located at 2607 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. And on your financial advisor, Colby Cook to Edward Jones scoreboard to win. It is Pierre 35, Yankton 7. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cook, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. And our
they just announced the outstanding lineman for this game. That was Matthew Brewer, the senior.
There you go.
For Pierre.
The 6'2", 240-pound senior outstanding lineman for the Pierre Governors.
Yeah, and you talk about all these skill players for Pierre and all the great things they did. Not possible without that offensive line, and they did great today.
So, which award? This is the Outstanding Backer Award. So that's Cade Kaiser, quarterback and top rusher here for the Pierre Governors. One of the top rushers. Trey Lewis has had an incredible game. I just can't get over that. So Joe Robbie, player of the game. The MVP right here.
Tonight's Joe Robbie MVP goes for 23 carries on the evening, a total of 102 yards.
It's going to be Trey Lewis, the 6', 185-pound senior for Pierre. Trey Lewis, your Joe Robbie Award winner and game MVP here at the DakotaDome. Congratulations to Trey Lewis.
Yeah, congrats to Trey Lewis. Well earned. There's a lot of guys who could have got it, but he had a great game. I mean, they were just talking about 102 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. He had 6 tackles as well on defense. All around great performance from the running back.
All right, and that will do it for the awards. Now we'll have team pictures and things of that nature. Unless the Yankton Bucks send up a coach, Josh, I don't think we're going to have a coach interview here in the post game. They want to address their team, we'll let them do that. If they do, we'll grab one, but I will be catching up with the Yankton football coaches tomorrow morning on the Coach's Corner Show. That is at 9:05 a.m. on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll put a final conversation in for Yankton Bucks football as well as Yankton Gazelles volleyball tomorrow morning, so hopefully you are able to tune in. We still need to wrap up from the field here. Your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Instead of going over the same scores we've gone over a few times, Josh, let's just preview tomorrow the Class 11 AAA championship that is between O'Gorman and Sioux Falls Lincoln. O'Gorman being the 3 seed and Lincoln being the number 1 seed. That should be a good game for the Class 11 AAA championship tomorrow night.
Right, O'Gorman, a very good football team, but they got a tall task tomorrow. Sioux Falls Lincoln is number 1 seed for a reason. So that's going to be a big-time matchup here in the Dome.
All right, stat recap brought to you by Mayer Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start with the champion tonight, Pierre Governors. Rushing the ball, Trey Lewis led the way, 102 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also was the leading passer, Jet Zabel was the leading passer for Pierre. Two completions, including a 99-yard touchdown.
That might have helped.
Yeah, that might have helped. And considering Cade Kaiser on the night, 78 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also had 99-yard touchdown reception, 63 yards on the ground. Going over to Yankton, leading rusher tonight, Shaler Platt, 6 carries, 33 yards. Lucas Kamshoff, the quarterback, 17 completions, 30 attempts, 171 yards, touchdown, 3 picks. Carson Ness led the way receiving, 5 catches, 60 yards and a touchdown. Bryce Crawl, 7 tackles. Matthew Sheldon, 7 tackles, including a tackle for loss here on the night.
All right, our awards of the game, and I'll start letting you think about your defensive side, Josh. I'll go ahead and do the offensive side. The offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Carson Ness got the touchdown reception in the end zone and some big catches other than that. And just really excellent season for Carson Ness and the lone touchdown on the board for Yankton. He was able to have that moment. Very happy for Carson Ness. We turn our attention over to the defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Josh, who do we have?
Yeah, we're going to go Bryce Crawl tonight. Led the team in tackles with a couple other guys, but he had a nice night. 7 tackles. Bryce Crawl, your defensive player of the game.
All right, your move of the game brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. If you're looking to buy or sell, go with Mason and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason. It's going to be that touchdown from Lucas Kamshoff to Carson Ness. And that was a really nice play for Yankton. I'm glad they were able to get on the board, Josh.
Yeah, and it was nice to see. You don't want to get shut out in a situation like this. They're able to get a touchdown on the board and, not get shut out in this game.
All right, and we continue moving down here as I said, I don't think we're going to have a post-game coach interview. If we do, by the time we sign off, then we'll grab one. But I think they're just going to address their team on the field. We're way up here in the DakotaDome. Again, we'll have them tomorrow morning. The Coach's Corner, KYNT and KYNTV. Post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And I guess at this point, Josh, it's kind of like, what's next for Yankton? And nothing. That is the end of the season. But Yankton was able to get to the DakotaDome, and that is special all on its own. An incredible season, 10-2 record to end. And, yeah, is this a performance you wanted at the DakotaDome in the championship game? Of course not, but give credit to Pierre, and most of the credit to Pierre. That is, as you mentioned, it's weird to say in high school sports a dynasty. It's a dynasty. 7 straight state titles, and they're not even the biggest class in 11 AA, so there's always that argument as well. So they are doing the right things over in Pierre. Yankton's doing the right things getting here, and just another step closer to a state title was Yankton this season. They got past that semifinal hurdle to the Dome. Huge accomplishment, and congratulations to all the players, especially the seniors, for being able to play here in this venue. This is a goal, as I mentioned in the pregame, for so many of these young Yankton Bucks when they're playing to get to the Dome. No one ever says get to the championship game or the state title game. It's always get to the Dome. That's become a thing all on its own. So congratulations to the Yankton Bucks on that. Your schedule preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. It's been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. It's Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Bucks football. And There's a lot of thank yous to go around. Before I get to that, Josh, do you have any final thoughts on the season?
Yeah, look, a disappointing result here, but this was a good season for Yankton, a great season. You know, they went 10-1. They beat everyone else in this class but Pierre, just not able to defeat, you know, a team that's won 7 straight titles. You saw a lot of growth from this team, and it really was a fun and memorable season. You know, this is my first chance calling a state championship game here in the Dome, so that's something I'll never forget, no matter the results. And it's been a fun team to cover, fun players, fun coaching staff, and it's just been a fun season overall.
No, absolutely. Couldn't say it better myself. Thanks to so many people, the sponsors, for making this broadcast and all of the broadcasts this season possible, and to our managers at River Broadcasting, KYNT, Dave Lesher running our studio right now, so a special thanks to him. Kurt Dykstra, our general manager, for providing all the things that we need for a season. Sometimes we go into some broadcast locations, you never know what you're going to get into. You know, maybe you're going to be attacked by bats, Josh.
Possibly.
You never know, or fall to your death. So you never quite know, but they take care of us, and very appreciative to them. To Trevin Ricklick, newest member of our team at KYNTV, he's just been kind of whatever we've wanted him to do, he's just done it. Has never once complained. Okay, that's a lie, he has. But he's had pretty much a good attitude about everything. I really appreciate all of his help this season. And to Brayden Butler, who has just been absolutely incredible for our broadcasts. Not only runs the camera operation at the stadiums, but hosts the Yankton Bucks football kickoff shows. Done an excellent job on that, I feel. And really just appreciative of his efforts. And to you, Josh, another season with us up here in the booth, and couldn't ask for a better broadcast partner, and thanks for sticking with me another season here.
Yeah, and I was going to interrupt you if you didn't let me talk. I was going to tell everyone at home, of course, we got to thank you, Bryce. I mean, without you, none of this is possible. The setup you do is incredible, the work you put into this. I mean, the growth we've seen just covering these games. The fact that we're able to come here, broadcast a state championship game, not only on radio, but on TV for viewers at home as well. So it's been awesome, and thank you for all you do. Thank you to all the fans. Thank you to everyone we work with. I mean, you went through the list there. There is just so many thank yous, and if there's someone I'm forgetting, I'm sorry, but it's just been a fun season, and yeah, so glad I got this opportunity again this year to call Bucks football.
And thanks to my wife for taking care of my 7-month-old and 2.5-year-old at the house while I broadcast.
Yes,
shout out.
Can't relate to that, but you know, shout out to Katie on that. It's incredible the work she does at home with them too.
Congratulations to the Pierre Governors. Again, they are your Class 11 AA state champions, 7 years running. We'll see who is going up against them next year if they're able to make it back for an unprecedented 8th appearance, but that's next year's problem. As the Yankton Bucks season falls to 10-2 on the year, state runner-ups not too bad. So for the final time this season, this has been Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYNTV. Go Bucks! Go enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for an incredible season, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
KYNT, Yankton.